Scarlet Hollow. I forgot to set up a game capture. Please give me a second. Oh. Dish, thank you for resubbing. Egg. Hey. Give me a minute to resize this. I'm on OBS now. Alrighty, we're getting there. We'll get there. Well, I hope you enjoy the lurk. This is a good game to lurk to. Eh. We'll make it a bit bigger. Yeah. I'll just put the edges of the screen off. They're not important. Alright. Here we go. So, just a brief primer. This is a horror visual novel by, I believe it's Black Tabby Games. I played through it once. It is very good. The writing and the sound design, the dialogue, extremely on point, and I just want to share it again because I had such a great experience with it. So I'm just going to go right in. I hope you enjoyed as much as I have. I just have to figure out which load screen we're going to be. Yeah, there's my stuff, so we want to... I saved a lot. Alright, we're going to be saving from page 6 onwards. Okay. Nope, not quit. I don't want to relaunch the game. Alright. My name is Blood. Yes. I live in the city of... Shit. What city do I live in? Oh, I got an idea. We're going to Scarlet Hollow, or we're from Azure Hollow. It's very different. You shall be he, him. Because I am he, him. And it does not impact gameplay, which is nice. Alright, so this is a cool thing where you can pick traits and you'll unlock special dialogue. My first playthrough, I did Mystic plus Street Smart. And I'm really curious what Talk to Animals will give me. So I think I'm going to pick that. And I don't know what else I'm going to pick yet. I'm cut between these two. Keen Eye or Book Smart. Book to Animals? Sounds like a plan. True combo, book to animals. Also, Dish, since you're the only one here right now, would you like me to read to you, or would you like to read yourself? Sorry to put you on the spot when you say you're gonna lurk. Is it going to be an audiobook stream? You want me to read it? Okay. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particular nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again, and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with many others that came before it. But your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world. The past few days come back into focus. Sorry for my coughing. Don't know what happened. I was eating food and then the counter of choking. I think the spice in my food knocked something loose in my lungs. Anyway, the long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with the countless late-night stops and seedy depots that felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seemed like something you should ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Let me know if the music is overpowering my voice, because it seems a little loud in my ears, but I know it's different on stream. even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, at the end of the long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyways, as I was saying, it's slightly too loud? Alright. Perfect. Preferences, I believe. I was confused why it said voice volume. I didn't think this game had voices, and then I remembered something. Alright. Let me know how that is when you get back to. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh no. He's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not even sure if he stopped when you started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly, but... Alright, sounds good. But that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor and that sort of thing. Why are you talking to me? Why wouldn't I talk to you? We're on the bus. Buses are one of the best places to meet new people, hands down, and you're the only person left to meet. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was going to call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend. He said it hurt a lot, so I guess she was really mad. And not just playing. But she was swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that. We've been on and off for about half a year, so it's pretty serious. I thought about 5 months ago she tried to break up with me. Like, for real. And geez, you never get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? Alright. Okay, buddy. No. I have never wanted to kill anyone. You're young. You'll get to it someday when someone tries to break your heart. It really changes a person. Makes them think things they never should. Honestly, I could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, and I'm trying to get up to New Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something. I've always wanted to go there. Have you thought about seeing a therapist? Maybe it would help if you talked to someone about these feelings, someone professional. I'm not licensed or anything, but it seems like you might have a personality disorder. It might be worth looking into. No, I don't need to do that stuff. But strangers are the best therapists. I feel a lot better after talking to you. Anyways, where you said you were headed? I'm headed to Scarlet Hollow. Oh, the holler, huh? That's what they call hollows up in the mountains, you know. I had a couple buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the holler, you see. There's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it, so I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. I hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone for once, focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They were boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you didn't have them eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag and I don't really want to carry them anymore. Tip. Sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Screw you and screw your peanuts. I'm actually allergic to peanuts. Eat the peanuts. I will take them for now. You take the peanuts. Thanks. You're welcome. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Once again, sorry for the coffee. And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. I didn't notice that schedule before. Arrives Monday, 11 a.m. Departs 11:01 Monday, 11:01 a.m. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk, though for a small town you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts its doors behind you and starts his engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, Blood. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from a few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Would you like some peanuts? How was that? Mela, thank you for subscribing for 28 months. Hello, buddy. Want some peanuts? I got them from the bus. You hold out the dripping bag, offering it to your cousin. What? Put those away. Why would I want your wet peanuts? Now, come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions the old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip: dialogue options labeled Explore can be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. How you holding up? Fine. Okay. That changes. I'm here for you, alright? Even if after I go home. Sure. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. You worked out all the details yet? Mm-hmm, taken care of. Don't need any help. Can actually believe we never met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. Is there a bad blood between us? All I know is my mom left and she was mad at this side of the family, but I don't know much besides that. Your cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy. I'm not gonna say this. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. How are you, Mila? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Glad you're doing okay, buddy. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched in the crumb-moving cliffside, you can't help but feel that it's something that should have been left to rot a long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen, and the hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. This architecture reminds me of the Biltmore estate. The architecture here is breathtaking. Chateau-esque style, reminiscent of the Biltmore estate. Color me marginally impressed. I didn't have you pegged as cultured. Believe it or not, this estate... Fuck, that got me. This estate actually predates the Biltmore by nearly 3 decades. It used to be the crown jewel of the region, but times change, and the attention of the masses are ever so fickle. Shall we begin the tour? Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through long, dusty hallways. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, you can access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tip: explore options prevent you from taking others, so choose carefully. Someone cleans this place? Why do you ask? Not up to your sparkling city standards? Out here in the country, you're known to put up a little dirt and grime. Awesome, I love PB&J. How'd you know it was one of my favorites? That smile can't be real. I didn't, but good for you. See, that's a fucking smile. Is there anywhere in town to buy food? I want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, so I won't be going with you. Thank you. Cool, good talk. What if I want ice cream? Then you can buy yourself some at the general store. If you touch my stash, I will know, and there will be consequences. Alright, what's next? Bathroom, follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Talk to animals, approach the cat. Don't try to pet Frou Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Ne me parlez pas. D'accord, t'es français. Ah, vous parlez français? Your French is terrible, disgusting. How dare you defile my language with your clumsy American tongue? Aha, very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time. Let's go. Of course that cat is fucking French. You fucking cat. You once again follow Tabitha through the long dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll be easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being you feel lucky not to have fallen through the floor. Yes, bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Love that. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guests. You sure the toilet works? Uh-huh. Why wouldn't it? Water bills get paid, therefore the toilet works. Now do your business so we can move on. Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna silently stare at the monumental task in front of you. I like this bathroom. This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen. What a nice bathroom. Glad you like it. Scram, fellas, the jig is up. Oh, the bug said that! Scram, fellas, the jig is up! Bug skitter from the bowl as you lift your seat. Lift the seat. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is a good place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. This talking to animals thing is gonna undermine a few things, I'm betting. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot, it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Jenny wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up. But you can use the dresser. It should be empty. Seems a little dusty. Wow, I'm sorry I'm not giving you the 5-star hotel treatment you desperately seem to need. You can dust it yourself if you care so much. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here. Carry on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Guess I'll get settled then. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Tip: some dialogue options will open additional conversational paths. Some right away, others down the line. Is there a library in the estate? I couldn't bring too many books with me, and I'm not sure what else to do with my time. There is, but as I said earlier, most of the building is off limits. And the library's in the West Ring, which is extra off limits. You'd better... Oh, what you got, Milla? Oh, the French cat? Yeah, good shit. You're better off heading into town. I'm pretty sure there's a library there. Where are you going? To work. Somebody has to pay the bills around here. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine. Same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. Can I come watch? What? No, the mine is dangerous. I can't babysit you and do my job. Good for you. Sounds impressive and exciting. Good for you. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't think of it as boring or exciting. It's the same. In the same way, I don't think cleaning a toilet or painting a wall is either of those things. It's a task. One of those tasks could use some more doing. That's a healthy mindset. Seems like a good way to look at a job. Instead of convincing yourself you have to be doing the thing you love most. It's okay. It's okay to just have a job. Yeah, exactly. Would I rather be something else with my life? Maybe. But I don't... But I know I had to take over the company. So why think about the other stuff I could be doing? Did I do something wrong? You asked me to come to this funeral, but since the moment I got here, you've been acting like I spat in your coffee. What's going on? Was it something I said? Okay, I'm sorry. I've been testy since you've gotten here. You've been fine. I'm just under a lot of pressure right now. Please just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do. I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. My cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just you and this sprawling, decrepit estate. Go straight into the forbidden wings of the estate. Except for the locks and chains sealing them shut. Shit. PB&J it is. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only thing louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. PB&J sounds exactly like what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of this place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. Oh, I will. Don't worry, Milla. To get started, you probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, a bread, and a plate, and a knife. But we're going to talk to this cat. Frou-Frou hisses as you draw near, remaining firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. You extend your arm and offer Frou-Frou your bag of boiled peanuts as a token of peace. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Want some boiled peanuts? Mon Dieu, non. Do you like living here? I despise small talk. If you won't take the hint, I'm supposed to have to take things in my own hands. Frou-Frou lunges at your hand and bites you hard. You back away. Oh, you will love me in time. Asshole cat. Fridge. As you approach your eye, you catch a note on the door reading, "Janie, stay out," in all caps. Below it, in a separate handwriting, are the words, "Okie dokie." You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. Check out the takeout. Nope! Why did you do that? What were you expecting? This takeout container is disgusting beyond words. A liquefied mess wholly congealed in its styrofoam shell. You can't even tell what it used to be. The substance doesn't just smells bad, it smells ancient. I ain't touching that, Chief. For God's sake, put it back. Your body reacts before you even register what you're doing. You compelled by deep primal disgust. You shove the container back in the fridge, pushing it into the depths of the shelves and out of your mind. Hopefully you can forget it exists and move on with your life. Check the mayonnaise. You know you probably shouldn't, but part of you has to know how old that mayonnaise is. You pick up the jar, its label flaking in your hand. It expired 10 years ago. This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate the 5th grade. You put it back and forget you ever saw it. Give me that jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in the kitchen Tabitha actually uses. Yeah, super tasty mayo. It's real pungent. All you need now is a plate, knife, bread, and butter. Better close this fridge and keep looking. Pantry! Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. I mean, that's understandable. Take the bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great. One step closer to a satisfying snack. All you need now is a plate, knife, and some butter. Examine the mac and cheese. You pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen this brand before. Put it back. Staying away from mac and cheese is one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems not to like you. You put the box back where you found it, reluctant to make things worse than they already are. The peanut butter. Ah, Jif peanut butter, wonderful. The king of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. The only thing you need now is a plate and a knife. Goodbye, pantry. You close the pantry door and head back to the kitchen. We're going to go out to the garden. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? Let's go. I have not done this before. You wander into the garden. It's quiet out here. Oh, that's it? I'm looking around right now. Alright. Seems on the up and up for now. Actually, I haven't saved. I'm going to save real quick. Boop. Return to the kitchen. You head back inside and close the door behind you. Cabinets! This cabinet must be where the Tabitha keeps the dishware and all the enough utensils. Grab a plate and butter knife. This is the last ingredient you need. Time to get to work. Examine the mug. It reads, I was blown away at Blowing Rock's NC. So your aunt and cousin actually traveled, even if it was only for a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return through Blowing Rock. It'd be nice to see what local sites are there before heading home. Short glass. I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Perlan, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you heard about your mom, Perlan wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed one-shot glasses at their party. One-shot glasses. It ain't D&D. It might have been. Goodbye, cabinet. Sandwich. Despite the horrendous state of the kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can feed yourself. A job well done. All of that hassle, it took you less than a minute to eat, and the rest of the day lies in front of you. Is there a key? Is there a key? Is there a key? I want to go in the abandoned section. Hidden key. Nope. Key in the fridge. I can touch the ice cream. Tabitha explicitly told me not to do this. You say as you think you... Ah! I go for the ice cream. Banana choco chunk. I put it back. You stare longingly at the pint of ice cream for only a few moments before your self-restraint kicks in and you put it back where you found it. Ha, joke's on you. I don't like bananas. She don't like me. Don't fan it. Alright, I'm done here. Congratulations, you have eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Settle into the room. Now that you've finally eaten, the aches and pains of your journey have started to sink into your bones. You stumble up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance of your room. Put your spare clothes in the... Ah! Did not know... Okay, hello. You drag your suitcase over to a dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet but angry. Afraid! Hi, friend, I know hurt. Afraid! You hold out your still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. Afraid death comes for Dustin. You close the drawer. Might as well leave Dustin be. Didn't expect that. You open the top drawer next. It's empty. As good a place as any to finally put your clothes. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you've gotten better... Sorry. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you'd gotten better off... If you would have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice clean bag, but there's no going back now. Check the closet. Hey, Piss Green Link. Yeah, I'm playing Scarlet Hollow. I've gone through once already, and I love it, so I'm doing another playthrough with different traits. Just to show it off, you know? Death comes for Dustin. You see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Touch the doll. Of course you're sharing the room with the creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, property of Alexandra. No need to carry this around with you. You close the closet behind you. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with the shovel and start some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. No, I fucking wouldn't. You'd go out, pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you need to do to return to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which is, of course, would have little goldfish in it, and drink floral tea while enjoying a bird song. Yeah, you'd definitely do that, just not right now. Examine the painting. This must be an old relative of yours. Very old, judging by the date on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you've barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not entirely surprising. Maybe you should ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in a mood for conversation. Take a nap. You immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around since the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. Yeah, that's enough. Doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do right now. Oh, I need to plug in my phone. Shit. How will I see my chat without my phone? On my computer screen, actually. I can see you all. Hello.
We're going into town.
Now that you're settled in, there's not much left for you to do other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. Damn, I wish I could go into the closed-off place. If you would have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe that slate between you two clean and bury some of the tension. Pardon me? Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Walk! It's really pretty out here. I'm gonna hit H. Anything hiding? Anything sneaking about? I don't trust it. There's gotta be something somewhere. But for now, we continue. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen its better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are all boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane. You shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Dog. Gretchen, come back. Quit bothering strangers. Why, I do declare, who is this stranger, and why does he smell of peanut butter? Oh my... No. No. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be, and she loves to get loose and cause havoc. Explore, talk to animals. Want some boiled peanuts, Gretchen? You level the bag and hold it in front of Gretchen. Why, yes, of course, I most certainly do. Oh, that's sweet of you, but those are probably too salty for my little Gretchen. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Blood. My, oh my, I can't remember the last time a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Blood. That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Yeah. Hi, I'm Blood. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. I'm enjoying this talk to animals thing. It's real good. That's the only person I can think of who would have come up to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her all alone up in that big house. I'm sorry, did you say Tabby? Did I hear you right? I can't imagine Tabitha going by something so bubbly. She did, back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. I'm worried about her, too. She's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom were really close. To think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people to being able to call her a friend. The school here is really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We wound up bonding a bit when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up by the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slipped my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky mansion, you must have met Frou Frou. How does that little monster fare? I will pet her if it's the last thing I do. Yes. I've met Frou Frou. She might think she's so much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her. Wait, are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Alas, you've discovered my dark and terrible secret. I can talk to animals, and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a Southern belle when she talks. Yeah, of course you're joking. You and Stella maintain a silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, that I still very much plan to outlive her. Oh, sorry for the noise. I'm fiddling something in my hands. If you just got into town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to diner for coffee. They've got absolutely amazing biscuits. My treat. Yes. The pleasant aroma of a greasy breakfast foods hang in the air, in contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate. The diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patient realizes that a stranger has entered the establishment. I'm just gonna slide to the nearest booth. You slide into the nearest booth, pretending you didn't notice everyone in the diner gawking at you as if they'd just seen Bigfoot. No need to be shy. They don't meet many strangers. It's kind of a big deal when someone new wanders into town. Especially since, well, they probably all know what you're here for, and by extension, who you're related to. Even if you don't know anybody, it's not easy keeping secrets in a town this size. Hey, Stella. Went ahead and fixed you up to coffee. They gracefully place a cup of the I will get this word, don't worry, I've got this. They gracefully place a cup of specially brewed coffee in front of Stella. Aw, shucks, thanks, Avery. And here's some bacon for the little lady. For me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. You can hit H or Y or the triangle button, but we are playing on keyboard to look at that dog eat bacon. She is having a grand time. Anything for you? Anything for you, sir? You hold up the still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. Gretchen sniffs and spatters. Sniffs at the spatters of brine on the table and licks her lips expectantly. No thanks, I shouldn't take gifts while I'm on shift. And if that can get you, though. Could I have a biscuit and coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Best in the county. Avery pours a fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and, sorry for your loss. Before I have a chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. You know, if you ever want to get rid of those peanuts, there's a trash can right by the door. There's also my mouth if you ever find yourself looking for an alternative receptacle. Oh, that could be taken out of context for just the sentence, not the dog. Don't worry about that. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night. That's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral, too, so it'll be a special occasion. I'm sorry, did you say reading adventure? Yeah, Oscar's all about keeping things on theme, so this month is a bunch of ghost stories. I think he's calling it spooky bookies. You know, like how a ghost would say it. That is perfect. What are the other things? No, that's perfect. That's perfect. Cool, we should check it out this week. But that's really just an afternoon. Any idea what to do for the rest of the week? How is the general selection of the library? It's great. I spend a lot of time there myself, in fact. I was working at the library most of the morning. I was working in the library most of the morning until I ran into you as I was leaving. Oscar does a great job stocking the place. Once he gets to know you, he'll compile these big lists of books he thinks you like, and he's always right. He might as well label the sections by town person. For me, it's a bunch of books on cryptids and weird supernatural stuff. He managed to track down the really rare resources. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns with a biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I'd known this had I known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Thank you. It looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy and nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth, as if nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. I've had better. Whoa. This is a really good biscuit. Wow. Glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table a moment. So has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not that famous. Look, if you're not going to go and tooting your horn, you know I'm going to do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Hey! Well, that's rad. Never met a YouTuber before. Never check out your channel at some point. Oh, thanks. It's nothing much. It pays the bills, but it's mostly a passion project, you know? She's selling herself short, Blued. Her stuff is amazing. She hunts cryptids. Wait, how'd you know my name? Oh, sorry. Most people in town know about you. Sorry, I'm sure that must seem creepy. Oh, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. Holler's a small place. Everybody knows everybody, and that includes extended family. Yeah, that's fine. I just caught a little off guard. Glad that didn't freak you out too much. Yeah, and don't worry. Nothing Prolan said about you will stick. That's for sure. You can make a good first impression, wipe that slate clean with the whole town. Oh god, what was she saying about me? Ah, jeez, look, I'm sorry I said anything. Yeah, don't worry. Prolan was a gossip, and she would do this sort of thing with everyone, spreading weird little rumors about folks was kind of her trademark. Anyways, weren't we in the middle of talking about Stella's illustrious YouTube career? I guess we were, weren't we? I think the best video would be the river one. Not the lake, but you know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River rumor. I hadn't expected much footage of that at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video by far. One moment, please. I will be right back. I'm back, sorry about the delay. Anyway. Yep, I think I read this already, so we'll continue on. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. Two Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this thing on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. The size and shape of the body's creature tells you it's likely a predator, and definitely not a wolf. You seem to recall mountain lions used to live up here. Who's to say if there aren't a few left? Some folks say it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I'd seen. Also, some people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell its stink from miles away. Thank you, Gretchen. I'm still not sure what it was. I'm the one who saw the thing with my own two eyes. It's a mountain lion. I think it's a mountain lion. You make out its little cat ears. No way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found Jack squat. And there's no reason it would be swimming in the water. They're not a fan of water. And it's too short to be a mountain lion. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries are missing one, but there's always people keeping exotic pets as animals. Sorry, exotic animals as pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So speaking of the things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if you want to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. We're going after the... Wait, no spoilers. Whoops, sorry, Avery. We should probably get back to it instead of spending around chatting time with friends anyway. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after the skunk ape. Doesn't the skunk ape live in Florida? Oh, you know your stuff, don't you? I knew you'd make a great partner. It mostly lives in Florida, but there's been sightings as far as North Virginia. While I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug of war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say, want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. Are you gonna be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally, I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side through thick and thin, however odd her passions may be. Of course, it's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen there with me. Say no more, I'm in. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll be like a blast from the past. Me, Kanika, and Reese running around the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Our videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun, and that's all that mattered to us. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we get him to come out of his hidey hole, if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? It feels like it's been forever. My voice is failing me. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or... Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling if you asked someone to come out in the woods. I met somebody really cool in town today. It's Tabitha's cousin. I know, we were just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for the skunk ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. Hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swim by sometime this week and we can have a low-key hangout. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Is that so? Looks like it's just you and me tonight, pal. Did he ask me to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are. Is he okay? He's not well, that's all. He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so? But it feels like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about it, really. I just got a little excited about thinking having him along again. He's hilarious, you'd love him. We'd stop by his place sometime this week. Sure. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome, I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kaneki is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We have a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up to the mountains before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. We pause where we're getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. After all, it seems like everyone in town has heard awful things about you from a now deceased aunt. Leave a tip. You reach into your pockets and pull out a single crumpled dollar bill and a quarter. As long as you don't get sick of peanut butter and jelly, your meals will be free while you're here. Share the wealth while you've got it, you think to yourself. You leave the money on the table and follow Stella at the diner. Tip your waiters and waitresses. Tip them all. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization, and the people you know. Far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel... nothing. More alive than you've been in years. You feel alive. The fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hue of the setting sun painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since you felt this in the moment, this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest itself in front of you, it would fit perfectly in this world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's nice to just feel the chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We can talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here other than cryptids? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. There's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up, and something you just gloss over. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it. I'm not so sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, don't worry, it is. Oh, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdness. It's a 5 foot deep, 30-foot pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped in it. It's practically solid ground with how much it's been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It was all stuff from the 50s too, which was super neat. I salvaged a few bottles and keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Do you hunt ever things that aren't cryptids, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure, I used to go for all sorts of spooky stuff. Never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of abandoned buildings, hoping to stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was just me, my camera, and an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there are true hauntings out there, but if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any. Werewolves, I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there were actually people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider that possibility if they exist, because if they really are out there, geez, a lot of folk are doomed to an eternity of flames. Let's just hope all that's bunk, right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Do you see those UFO videos the government classified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I adore my darling's love, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head. Ever since her parents went away, she'd been more foolhardy with all this critter nonsense. You don't see me hunting aliens because we know they're real. Heck yes, aliens are real. I knew we had a connection. I know somebody who knows somebody who heard a story from a trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. And suddenly it looked like daylight outside. He could even see cows in the fields, birds in the sky. And this metallic, egg thing appeared in front, floating in his truck. He passed out, and when he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. Like it had never been there, just smooth skin where a pinky should be. I know it's a second-hand source, but there are plenty more like it, and if they are true... Maybe it was sleep paralysis. Could have been the government. Could have been the government. Could have been the government. It's not like they don't have a history of conducting weird experiments on people. Sure, government does messed up stuff on the daily, but the way I see it, I have much more control over what they do as I would over... Pardon me. I have about as much control over what they do as I do over extraterrestrial beings. So I have no control over these things. I may as well choose that it's been aliens all this time and let a little joy into my heart, you know? Besides, not like it's a matter of us which is right, or if either of us is right at all. I'll die one day, and so will you, and eventually there'll be no one left who remembers us or what we did in our lifetimes. Don't you disarm me with your nihilism! How dare you! Good night, Milla. Good Dr. Pepper. Refreshing for the throat. You know, as acid is. Anything ever happen on these hikes? Bad? Just curious. Thinking. There was that time in early high school where Reese fell down a cliff. Okay. He was fine. We had some folks folks from the town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a couple months to heal. All in all, it's not so bad. Although there was also that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. Was getting great footage in what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle myself back out. Turns out the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. Oh, that must have been stinky. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. As if. I made sure to give those nasty skunks a little piece of my mind, that's what I did. I kept still company, just as I knew she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later, and I was right. Tomato juice bath... Why is the string of words so difficult? Few tomato juice baths later, and I was right as rain. So it could have been a lot worse. There was that time I stumbled onto Old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later, so I'd barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. Alright, let's move on. We've been going a while. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl. Sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I just thought you were some creature of the darkness. Nah, girlie, I'm just old Duke. What the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk ape. Sorry, I asked. And who's this you've suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, you aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. They do call it that. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty deduction. Boiled peanuts, good sir? You hold out the slippery bag. She's rolling her eyes. In front of Duke. It's grown quite fragrant since you first put it in your rucksack. Like scent of old beer. But you're pretty sure that's what it's supposed to smell like. Boiled peanuts from your backpack? No, I'm all set, thank you. I'm still more than happy to take them off your hands. Now both y'all head back to town, you hear? It's best you steer clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter, and it won't be too appreciative if some folks with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? Seen anything like that recently? She is a tall lady. Wouldn't you like to know? You could never stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put your damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did. But I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it. Where you tromp around those woods at night, yelling about chunkabungas or whatever have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose any more than that. I am so sorry to hear that. But, I wonder if the skunk ape has a taste for chicken. Now, see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no skunk ape, whatever the hell it is. I know exactly what it is, but you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there still. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in the woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. And of course you wouldn't find them in one night of tracking. I know for a fact that's what's been getting my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those are iffy. It's true, there are mountain lions out here, sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. Thank you, Gretchen. I can't believe you go out there in your YouTubes just say, fucking in your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by some school-age Boy Scouts is 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. I am just the peanut guy dish, yes. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. They were calling me all kind of names just for seeing things with my eyes that I know to be true. Sorry, Duke, I didn't mean to sick anyone on you. It's just, I don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse of these woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. You find a mountain lion, don't kill it. If there are any Appalachian cougars that would be highly endangered, killing one might actually be a crime. At the very least, a crime against nature. A crime? What are the crimes they commit against me and my chickens? Ain't murder one of the worst crimes committed? I'm serving justice where it's due. An eye for an eye, a life for a life. Mountain lion killed to live. You're killing for revenge. One's much worse for the other. Why can't you let a bigger fence around your chickens or something? I've already practically walled the damn things in. The cougars chewed the fence apart. They're killing machines. I gotta stop them before they take one of my precious little ladies. My chickens are family to me. I was there to see them hatch. I can't stand to see another taken before time. But I've gotta film tonight. The video needs to be up by tomorrow evening, so I can't keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. And who knows what that'll mean for my career. You ain't the only one with a schedule. As you know, my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty tomorrow. We'll be gone a near whole week, so our chicken coop might as well be... Sorry, pardon me. We'll be gone a near whole week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it. Fine, I see you won't be moved, and I respect that. Come on, Blued, let's get back to town. My viewers won't be too angry with me. No time. Have a nice night, y'all. I'm just going to hide the text box real quick. Keep your eyes peeled on the background. There might be stuff. There are things that hide here. I'm sure of it. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. We're no letting Duke edge us out that easily. Come on, I know a trail that'll let us get around him. Lead the way. And trust me, we don't have anything to worry about from old Duke or his shotgun. I've gone out hunting with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through trees when he walks. And even if we do cross paths with him, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera to take position. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Blood, and I find ourselves on the high hill in the azure blue ridge mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back in when we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. And keep digging, Gretches. Oh, Gretchen, you're good. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all this beautiful scenery. It's gorgeous out here, don't you think? I'm loving the biodiversity up here. I'm used to only seeing pigeons and rats. I can't wait to whip out my guide of the birds and wildlife of western North Carolina and go to town on some identifications. Oh, so you're a bit of a bird watcher. I hear bird watchers go wild for cardinals. And there are state birds, so you're in for a great week. You'll get an eyeful of the angry little red birds. You get an eyeful of all the angry little red birds your heart could desire. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud percussive snort. Whoa, was that a deer? I've seen videos of them making that spooky little warning snort, but I never heard it in person. Sure was. Let's check it out. Ready? You and Stella hear footfalls of animals retreating into the woods. Stella reaches for her flashlight. A single deer remains behind, staring down a beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Pain, rot, decay. A deer, let me at him. How dare he infringe upon my dear Stella's personal space? Let me at him. And then it's gone. Geez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it would seem I was consumed by blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. They don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I think that deer was threatening us. Or warning us. I think it was just sick. That thing on its face was like an abscess, maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. There's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Excuse you! Though after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. I actually find her quite the opposite. Since, sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pargs aren't known for their good health, but here she is, running around the woods at 17. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretchen? Well, that got my heart right up. Ready for the hunt. Same for me. Hope we take a quick snack break to fuel up. Then we get right into the night's activities. I've got all the best trail snacks. You settle down and Stella opens a bag of assorted snacks. Trail mix extra M&Ms. Oh. Extra M&Ms, though. You grab the trail mix. Classic choice. It never fails to satisfy. I like to mix my own. Make sure it has the best stuff. I use dried cherries instead of raisins. Maybe it's a bit of a controversial pick, but even as someone who's passionate about dried food, I cannot abide raisins. Finally, I don't like raisins either, so I'm picking this choice. Finally, someone who gets it. Raisins are glorified mouse droppings. They destroy everything they touch. Definitely, other dried fruits are better. Glad to finally meet a fellow preserved fruit connoisseur who can appreciate my refined taste in trail mix. I don't like raisins. Howdy hey there, Dylan Bud. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws on a stick, distracted for the time being. So tell me, what's it like in Azure Hollow? Yes, I named the city Azure Hollow, as opposed to where we are in Scarlet Hollow. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be blued. I Where do we live? I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. Fuck yeah. It was advertised as one of those tiny homes you see on HGTV. I'm not sure if I would call it a home, but it is tiny. I like it. I know he's charging a premium for what it is, but it's basically a roof over my head and a hot plate, but I really like it. It's cheaper than pretty much anything else in Azure Hollow, and the location is hard to beat. I mean, sure, sometimes the landlord treats the place like a shed and comes in and out for his gardening tools, but other than that, I don't have to deal with the fuss of having roommates. You learn to live with stuff when you're on a budget. Half my living space is taken up by gardening tools isn't so bad as some of the other horror stories I've heard. I guess that's a good way to put a positive spin. I feel like I'd go nuts living in a place like that, though. So what do you do for a living? Ah, well, you see, I'm a streamer. Right, chat? Oh, hey, no way, a fellow content creator. That's awesome. I knew we had something in common, Blue. So what kind of streams do you do? What streams do I do, chat? Right now, I mostly just talk to people. Sometimes about my life, sometimes I spend a few hours giving folks advice. So it's really chill. I'll have to check it out sometime this week. How do you like it? It's great. Oh, I should have done cooking, you're right, with Peanuts. Poutine cooking channel? Shit, I actually might do that. Most people I see... Blah, I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not seem by... It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over me. What about you? What's your living situation? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside of town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's as sturdy as it's ever been. Oh, do you live with your parents? Family home and all that? No. It's just me. They aren't with us anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, you didn't know. I've done my mourning, and you don't have to watch your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. I'm sorry for your loss. I don't know what else to say, I'm just so sorry. It's okay. I know it's weird, especially since we just met today. Oh. I see you. Look there. Whoa. My stars, what was that? Stella immediately packs her bag and slings it over her shoulder. Jesus Christ. We will be quiet for the moment. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it, and it's close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me. Let's check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line. She flashes her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, Blue. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Pain. It's all pain. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. Guessing it was 2, maybe 3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it was, it has one of Duke's chickens. Looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. We're gonna discover a new animal? We could scratch that off a bucket list. Yeah, I'm pumped, but we won't get discovered unless we catch it. Let's go. Stella sprints into the woods in pursuit, leaving you no choice but to run after her. Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oh, shit. Stella, my darling companion, are you alright? Oof. Oh god, the monsters got you. We're gonna die out here. Oh good, the monsters will get you first. Ha, okay, settle down. No one's being attacked. I just tripped on something weird and lost my footing. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Jesus, it's still alive. I will investigate the chicken. Don't let Gretchen get too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms in the harness. Examine the growth. At first, you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, and the growth pulsing beneath. If you didn't know better, you'd say this could be some sort of parasitic growth, like a wasp laying eggs inside a caterpillar. Examine the head. Why am I alive? Poor little chicken looks up at you, eyes glazed over, but still rolling in their sockets with unfortunate life. The wing. This looks like what Stella slipped on. The wing is still barely attached, but it seems to be the least of the chicken's concerns. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn to give Stella room to film. So we found one of Duke's chicken folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that could be done for her at this point. We have to put some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? There's something out here. It's all around us. There are so many of them. What in Sam Hill are you doing out here? Didn't I tell you to... Birdie? Oh dear Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God. Did y'all see what did this to her? No, but I'm pretty sure we can hear them. Oh, don't tell me you're caught up on all this Stella's nonsense. Duke, I'm so sorry. We were on a show and we found her like this. Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl. I don't want to be another one of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Duke, did you hear what Blue said? I think they're coming closer. Stay away from my Stella, you mongrels. Come out, you sons of bitches. Duke, don't shoot them. We have no idea what will happen. You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound of something peace-like. Whatever these are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. Come on, whatever your name is, grab that flashlight, help me line up a shot. I can feel that white-hot rage familiar starting to wash back over me. I'm going after them. Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Quick, they're closing in on us. Doggy, do not go. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen up in her arms before she managed to wriggle out her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. God damn it. Oh dear. You hear a body hit the ground, then quiet as chaos fades, and the sound of nature creep back in. Gretchen? Blue? Duke? Are you alright? No. No, I am not okay, but I'm not shot, if that's what you're asking. You? I'm okay. What happened? Did I lose myself again? I apologize for being so easily shaken up. I'll do better. Gretchen, here. I'll take her. Poor little pup. Thank you for watching out for her. Duke? Are you okay? No. Oh my god, Duke, holy shit, what do we do now? What the hell are we supposed to do? We have to go after those things. Isn't this what you've been searching for? Those things out there are real. We should go after them. What happened to Duke? Something wrong with him? Why won't he get up? Yeah, you're right. We need more footage. Come on, let's go after them before we lose our chance. Lead the way. Looks like Duke managed to tag one of them before he... You know. We should be able to follow that blood trail while it's still fresh. You and Stella push through the woods. The unearthly sounds once again surrounding you. Ignore him! I smell something terribly foul in the air. There's a clearing up ahead. Stella stops in her tracks a few feet ahead of you. Holy shit, I think I'm gonna be sick. think that's the deer from earlier. Mountain lion! The shrieks pulse back into steady whispers as you and Stella stumble across the putrid bodies of dozens of dead and dying animals. This sinking realization pulls at your gut. This is their nest, and you are surrounded. What is this horrible place? We need to get out of here. Most of those swellings, all of the animals have them. More of those swellings, all the animals have them. Or had them. We need to get out of here. The footage doesn't matter anymore. Let's just get the hell away from this nest. Agreed. As you follow it, Stella in a mad dash through the woods, so too do the unearthly hollers and whispers of the nest. In the highest branches of the trees, down on the forest floor, they're all around you, casually keeping pace with your all-out sprint. We're almost there. As you and Stella reach the main road, the cries of the creatures fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they've stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. We should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha, and 13 text messages. Call her. You try to call her back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Text her that you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried. Yeah, shit. Really, Dish? Sorry to hear that, buddy. But hey, if you need sound bites to use, hey, that's a good one. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl. It's Stella Richmond. I'm up on the mountain at Asgina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. You gotta hurry. Okay, yeah. Are they really gone? Yeah, I think we're okay. Just, Jesus, Earl, who's going to tell Bo? I guess now we wait. It takes a little while, but eventually the patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers, Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. Ah, you're one of those guys. Well, that's good, Dish. See? Right there, a thing jumps out of the woods and then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? Is that some kind of Pillsbury doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. As the video reveals the creature's nest, Franklin ever so slightly lowers his sunglasses. Or a whole bunch of naked maniacs. What the heck is that? Some kind of crop circle? They killed Duke. Uh-huh. We're gonna have to confiscate the camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I. Please call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you, and who are you exactly? That's Blue. He came to town today for the funeral. Blue is in Tabitha's cousin, yeah. Damn, didn't think you'd actually show. We'll escort you both back to town. There's a naked maniac on loose. It's best you don't walk back on your own. That wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke's going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. Well, that's not very... You do not do your due diligence, sir. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. But naps are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will have to wait. Now kindly step into the vehicle so we can return you safely to your home. Do you have to ride back with you? We can just walk. If there's creatures left, we'll be fine. Pardon me. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist for your own safety. Stella sighs. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. I certainly cannot turn down some extra pets and affection, especially after the ordeal we've been through tonight. Sure, Earl, you can hold Gretchen on the way back in town. Yeah, I know, Dylan. It's like, just leave the body up there, you know. He was just fucking killed. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was, IP freely. Okay. Fox Mulder. Whatever. I'm blued. Sure you're in time for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leave him before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Still, I'll keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into more trouble. You have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchen. You have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. Here you are, back in town away from the woods with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. They seemed a little blasé about everything. I can't believe they're waiting until morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? Take him a sip. I believe that they were well-intentioned, if over their heads. Thank you, Gretchen. And what's worse, I think they implied that you're a suspect, even after we showed them all that footage. Even the nest. I had to pin it on somebody. Of course they'd pick out the out-of-towner. Here's hoping the footage clears my name. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, cab. But it's okay, I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I, though I have little understanding how police work. I was there and I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more of those things if we can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them. There's no way they can blame you for what happened then. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town that might have useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over before it gets any later. I should check in on Tabitha. Sorry, I didn't read that. Stop in on the way there. Oh, fine. Let's do this. Awesome, let's go. I'm glad you're sticking with us. It's always nice to have an extra companion. Tried to roll my R and absolutely failed. Hope she's still awake. There's something foul creeping up behind us. Blood. Jesus. You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open and an older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone. Disappeared in the shadows of night. Wayne seems nice. Sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you here so late? And who's this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Blood. Is it okay if we come in? Of course, you're in luck. I just put some water for some hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. This place is always the loveliest aromas. It's nice to meet you, Blood. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she'll be sorely missed in the holler. And now poor Perlan is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while in town. And so, once more, I offer the peanuts. You hold out your bag of peanuts as a gift to Sybil. She offered you and Stella tea after all. It's only polite to offer something in return. Thank you for the kind offer, dear, but it's far too late for me to have something so salty. Damn! You knew my mother. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. I never met Perlan. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. That's fair, child, but it seemed like the right things to do. How'd you know my mom died? Perlan was a chatty woman. Not much went on I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. We need your help. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not so sure I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches, but... And I know a bit about classical spiritualism. So what of unexplainable things are you talking about? Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord, have you contacted the police? Yes, they didn't take it very seriously. Yeah, that's fucking right. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things are out there. I don't even know how to describe them. I can't say I know much about local wildlife, but my daughter has already a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't local wildlife, Miss Forsyth. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out a memory card from her sleeves and pops it into her phone. I wasn't about to let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth. Cops wouldn't know what to do with the footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now, we can examine the footage ourselves. I like Stella. She's smart. She's got the brain. Oh my. Where was this? Up in the mountain, northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger, louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? Gretchen is happy. You better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more than willing to help a friend and nosy mother. Knock, knock, knock. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato? Kanika, is it me? Am I the good potato? I certainly hope I am. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? You hold out your boiled peanuts. Generosity is the best way to make new friends. No. Tabitha's cousin? Yep. Sweetie, we were wondering if you could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess, so I'll bring it out here. Heads up, Kanika, this is graphic. Duke got killed in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? We can watch this without you. You know I have a harder stomach than any of our friends. I'm pressing play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. I'm sorry, either you had to see this, but Blood and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? Did you get hurt? I'm fine. Really, I'm okay. I'm fine too, thanks for asking. The three look at you, unsure what to say. Yeah, I'm fine too. Poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? We've talked to the police. I hoped they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin don't seem to be much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I agree, those things are still out there. I agree, those things are still out there. And as long as they're out there, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. These things, my grandmother called them ditchlings. Pardon me? They are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Mom, come on. Whatever we're doing, this is serious. Stop scaring Still and Blue with this taily peel crap. The man just died. Have some respect. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. These creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite the grisly scene in the woods. How could you say that? Duke is dead. An unfortunate accident, nothing more. Just as bird flocks before a storm, ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see one is to be cursed by fate. To see so many in one place is... Sybil holds her silence. Jesus, Mom, they clearly had a rough night. They don't believe this. It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. Whatever these things are, they aren't magic. We can't rule that out, not after what we saw. But fine, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to the animals. You saw that nest. What were those growths? Must be part of their life cycle. I do believe that. Looked like that. I looked at that chicken up close, and it looked like there was some sort of parasitic growth, like when a wasp lays eggs in a caterpillar. That seems plausible. But I don't want to jump to any conclusions about something this out there. Not without doing some research or talking to a biologist. I'm sure there's a rational explanation that'll clear all this up. Oh dear, I forgot entirely about the tea. Let me fix you a couple cups. It'll help soothe the nerves. I don't know. It's getting late now. I should let Blood get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking and running through woods in terror. I can keep going. I am wired. Sorry, I didn't read that. She's eager to go home and do research. I'll ask around on my usual forum, see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You go on home now. Do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night and online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, Blood. It's excellent iced or warm. With the night's chilly or warm would probably be best. Helps wake the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door. What an unfortunately short visit. Alright, let's head back to home. My home, I mean. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. I did that last time. I'm going to go back. I should probably head back and check on Tabitha. That's sweet of you. Are you sure you're okay heading back to the mountain alone? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I won't stop you if you really want to go back. Here's my number. Call me when you get up there, okay? And good luck. You and Stella exchange numbers. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Yeah, we're in this together. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck, Blood. Thank you, Gretchen. This is a terrible idea. Do not do this. I have bad feels, and I'm worried now. This is new to me. Continue down the path. Back up to the Scarlet estate alone. Almost home. Wow, nothing happened? You've made it. With your salvation sight, you make a mad dash for the door. Yeah, I fucking do. Knock! You raise your door as your arm as the door swings open. She actually stayed up. I got an achievement, was it? Okay. Where the hell have you been? I called you back. I called you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. Do you know a man named Wayne? I employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know a Wayne. I saw a man die tonight. Ah, so you met Stella then. That explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow. Can you tuck me in? Are you serious? Tuck you in? No, go to sleep. I had to do that. You're alone in the estate. The sound of wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and leave the night behind you. As you settle in your room, you remember Stella asked you to call her once you got back. Call her. You pull out your phone and call. Hey, how are you? She sounds a little different, like she's been crying. Understandable. Did you make it back all right? Yeah, how are you? Are you okay? I died, actually. No, I'm not going to say that right now. Totally fine. I mean, as fine as I could be, I guess. You don't have to worry about me. Go get some Z's, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. From relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something happened to someone else. You can clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe, and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in a normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. A nice thought. But deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Get out of here, you fucks! Alrighty. Episode 2 awaits. I think I will go through episode 2. I won't be able to get through episode 3 because that'll put me at like 5 a.m. So I am going to save right here. Episode 2 awaits. If you'd like to continue this world state in episode 2, save your game now. I already did. Would you like to see a recap? No, we are right here. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you're still alive, and for now, you're safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there, right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Check on Dustin. You open the doors to check on Dustin. Oh good, he's still here. Human is back! Good morning, Dustin. How are you today? Dustin, feel good. Had productive night. I see you have bread now. Yes, Dustin found bread. Dustin also ate bug for last night. Good night for Dustin. Have you met Frou-Frou? Monster. I don't want to scare Dustin. Dustin is too pure. It's nice to catch up, Dustin. I'll see you around. Okay. It's a good pause. You gently close the door. Poke around the house. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all, though after everything you went through yesterday, that's hardly a consolation. Hello, doll. Turn back to the rest of the room. Texts. Look out the window first. Oh, hi, Wayne! Look at this fucking guy! Look at him! Just creeping in my garden. Get the fuck out of my garden, dude. For a second, you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it is, it's gone now. Just fucking come up to the door, Wayne. We'll hang out. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you finish waking up. Yeah, I will. I'll go talk to you, Wayne. Hey Stella, are you good? Hey, how you holding up? I will send her a tired cat picture. Get dressed and head down to the kitchen. Time to start the day. Frou eyes you. You're back in the kitchen. Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. I will not touch. Gretchen sends her regards. Se supervit toujours. That creature has not yet returned to whatever vile hell pit it crawled from. Merde. Truly ours is not a kind god. Excuse me, ma'am, may I pet you? I believe we have been over this. That filthy pair of hands will not befoul my fur. Hey. Did you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here one day and you had to run in with the cops? Did the cops say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? Body? He didn't say anything about a body, but apparently he never went home last night. They had quite a few questions about you. But before you ask, don't worry. I told them you're an upstanding citizen. Thanks for having my back. Sure, what else is family for? I'm not saying that. You were chased in the woods by monsters and you're worried about cops? Yeah, I'm worried about the cops. I'm busy and I don't like talking to them. Yeah, I mean, that's a mood. What is up with you and Stella? We just have a history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. What's the plan for the... Is there anything I can do to... what's the plan for today? The plan is I go to work and do my job and you stay out of trouble. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. I don't know why, but I like her. She has that, like, tired energy that I just find amusing. Your cousin huffily exits the room. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in a characteristic creak and then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. It seems you have a habit of making bad first impressions, no? The cat chuckles mockingly. Text from Stella. It's another tired cat. Hope you're holding up okay, or as good as you can with the stuff we saw last night. I was up for most of the night on cryptid forums. No real answer yet. I'm at the library now if you want to join. I have scones. Scones? Say no more. And with that, it's time to start your day. To the garden. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. Alright, Wayne. It's probably just a rack. It was Wayne. But the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, even if it was nothing. At least you don't see anything now. No. Come on, Wayne. Let's have a chat. You wander further into the garden, trying to pinpoint where the spot had been. Where that thing had been lurking, if indeed it had been a thing to begin with. Take it all in. The garden is peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by ghosts of what used to be. The greenhouse sits in the midst of overwhelming greenery, unreached from years of neglect, its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within seas of weeds, begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates, at the very peak of the mountain, sits a graveyard. You can make out a few headstones, the Scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window where you're standing right now. Check the ground for clues. You crouch down, pushing aside greenery to examine soft earth. A boot print, a big boot print, and what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. You snap a quick photo, just in case it comes in handy later. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. You make a PB&J? Sure, still I might have scones in the library, but scones are later. PB&J is now. You quickly scrape together ingredients and gobble up a delicious breakfast. And that's that. Head to town. I will pet you. One day, I will pet you. The walk back to town is much less pleasant than it was yesterday, and you didn't yet know that these woods were full of strange monsters and strange men who knew your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any sign of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. But do I believe that? Got a peek. I don't see anything just this instant. Alright. I'm watching you. The autumn-tinged mountains sprawl for miles in every direction. Now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Geez, that's creepy. All the more reason to come to the library. Look who I found at the library. Said she was up all night thinking about the video. Adding you to a group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store. Or was, lol. I'm trying to figure out what the animal could be. I don't buy into this Harbinger of Doom stuff. We know what animals they were. They're ditchlings, and they are Harbingers of Doom. Sounds like they're having fun. Dang, I need the scones. Be right there. We're going for the scones. Oh yeah, Dylan? Yep, that happened to me. You make it to the town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey, Blood. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to take up her new tea blend, and well, you're the biggest thing to come to town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went with Stella last night, right? Did something happen up there? She barely even waved when she walked by. I will tell you the whole truth, sir. Stella and I went into the woods to try and find a skunky, but we ran into something way worse. Actual monsters. Sybil said they're called ditchlings, but whatever they are, they killed Duke and have been mutilating the wildlife. Whoa, whoa, slow down. Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. That's awful. Has anyone told Beau? Yes. He's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going to check in on him today, the poor lad. I can't believe you had to see that, Blood. Tell you what, when I'm on break for the next half hour, how about you swing by the diner and Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend to try and calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon, Bob. Always help me on the bad days. If you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Ow! I just cracked my finger! Fuck, that hurt! Ow! Sorry. Ah, fuck. Oh, damn it! Did that come up on the microphone? Fuck, that hurt. Was not ready. That wasn't like the knuckle near the paw. That was the first knuckle up. Ow. Fuck. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Blue. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. I'd better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. Thank you, Sybil. Why doesn't anyone seem to know or care that a man died? This town has a hard run of things, Blood. People here lead difficult lives, and their pasts are full of death. No one in Scarlet Hollow was a stranger to it. Kanika and Miles lost their father not but a few years ago. We've all had to learn to live with it in our own ways. As for your encounter with the police, people tell a lot of stories up in the hills, especially city folk who wouldn't know a bear from Bigfoot. No offense, of course. But I'm afraid that means most folk aren't going to take your claim very seriously. At least not until they see what you saw with their own eyes. Be gentle with them, Blood. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, and God bless. A bit of time for your need by the library. Do we go by the diner or the general store? Let's go by the diner. I went to the store the last time. The diner's a little quieter today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to seem crazy. Yet. Hey, dude. Cough. You slide in the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you exchange word, Winnie slides up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. The answer is 29. The answer to 29 down is oink, by the way. What? But the clue is a pen sound. How is that the sound a pen makes? Wait, pen? Like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. So I have something to fill the time. Maybe we should switch to Sudoku. Do it, man. Sudoku's great. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating the daily newspaper's puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you want to get to the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. I'll try the tea. It tastes like you're drinking mold someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. Tastes healthy. Take another sip. The flavor is strong and slightly unpleasant. For something that tastes this bad must be good for you. I don't know about that, Chief. Wow, not a lot of folks drink your chaga so quickly. It's a fungus that grows on birch trees around here. It's supposed to be super healthy, and it makes a challenging drink. Carla, me impressed. I don't care if you don't believe me, I'm going to tell you. You spilled the beans. Glad to have someone to talk about the horrors you witnessed. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Monsters in the woods? I may not have lived here long, but I've never heard anything like that happening around these parts. Can't say I like the thought of it. Now that I think about it, when the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going into the woods to look for someone. Must have been Duke. It seemed so disconnected from it. I didn't think it could be very serious, but wow. I don't know if that's a small town cops thing, but they're suspicious of me. I don't get it. They saw Stella's footage. They saw what happened out there, but it feels like so far all they've done is hound me. Hey, I don't know if I'd help your anxiety, but if they think you did something wrong, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't. But even if they think you did something, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't bother going after you. Those cops come in here every day. I feel I know them pretty well by now. Let me tell you, they have no follow-through. I can't tell you the number of complaints they've just, like, dropped after a day or two. And I'll vouch for you if they try anything. Do you regret moving here? I don't think I have the choice about second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie. There's no way she's leaving this place. I pegged you as a transplant. Where are you from? I moved here from Charlotte, gosh. 3 years ago? Maybe a little more. I've lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who am I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly. There's just some shared history there. Shared history I'll never be a part of. I get it. I felt like I've been out of place the whole time I've been here. Folks have been plenty friendly, but life is just so different from what I'm used to. It's hard to explain. I just don't feel like I belong. Exactly. There are worse ways to be, but I'm not entirely feel like I belong. Don't entirely feel like I belong here either. Let me know if you happen across any leads. We're on the case, but I hope they know where to start. Let me know if you hear anything. Definitely. Oh man, looks like my shift is starting. Hope the Chuggers had a chance to start working its magic. The dinner is when everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions these monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner, ready to continue on your day. Swing by the general store. This is your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. A young man sits at the table by the register. Oh, the register's over here. Too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. The young man looks up at your now quite pungent bag of peanuts, curls his lips in disgust, and returns to his phone. I wanted to buy chips or something. Do I talk to you, or...? He sighs. I guess, yeah. Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course whatever plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips, I don't care. I'm paying for my chips. I insist. I'm not ringing you up, take them or leave them. I'm good. Have it your way. If my friend runs the shop, I don't want to steal their chips before I'm their friend. I'm done here. To the library. You enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has been converted to rows of shelves, meeting rooms, and offices. Oh, no. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. This is a good Booksmart. This is a good place. Hey, you made it. Settle in. We go to their table and settle in. Scones! It's the dog. The dog looks like she's having a great time. Glad you could make it. I agree wholeheartedly with Stella. I am elated that you are back. Did you send my regards to that foul feline? Don't worry, Gretchen. Don't worry, Gretchen. I told the Frou-Frou all about our little adventure last night. Wonderful. I hope she stews on that for a long time. Did you just try to talk to Gretchen about Tabitha's cat? It's not the first time. He talked to Gretchen yesterday and said some wildly insightful stuff. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he can actually talk to animals. One paranormal mystery at a time, please. Morning, Blood. You look tired? My goodness, whatever happened to common decency? You can't go around telling someone they look unwell. You look marvelous, Blood. I'm gonna snitch on him. Should I fucking snitch on him? Decline. Ignoring his duty. What do you think? Do I snitch? Do I snitch? Do I let her know? Do I get my stitches later? Or do I take a drink of my drink right now because I'm very thirsty from all the talking? It helps if you open your drink first. It's good shit. I'm snitching. Before I forget, I went to the general store and I went to buy some chips and the guy there tried to make me steal them. Dude, you can't just snitch on someone like that. Oh, I can. If they are fuck, I will snitch on them. I asked Miles to cover the store one day and he can't even bother to do that. Typical. I'm paying him, you know. It's no wonder he's chronically unemployed. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Oh. Before I forget, we've got to talk about that photo you sent me this morning. Kanika, check this out. Blue found it in... Sorry. Blue found it in Tabby's garden this morning, right in line outside of his room. What in the world is that liquid around it? It looks like pus. See all the options. Do you think it's Wayne's? That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called Blue out by name. Those boot prints match up with a mining getup. I'm glad the two of you had me there to protect you. Oh, of course, Gretchen. Whoa, I apparently missed a lot last night, huh? I wonder if there's any connection between that guy and what happened in the woods last night. Like what? I mean, I don't have anything specific, but we do have the whole prophecy of impending doom angle to explore. And this photo is weird. I can't stop thinking of those spatters on the ground. If he's sick, maybe it's from the creatures he encountered. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Your library is incredible. Oh, I should have offered the peanuts! No! I have no recent save! Which reminds me I should save. Damn it! Damn it! Didn't offer him the peanuts. Anyway, your library is incredible. I can't imagine how much work you would have to put into maintaining this sort of collection. Oh, thank you. Hey, Oscar, this is Blood, you know, Tabby's cousin. Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not like I knew her that well. She was a little kid when I left. Or I was a little kid when she left. But that, Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. Anyway, I'm Oscar Gutierrez, Chief Librarian. And only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this place from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves and boring books donated by old people. You all are too kind, but speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina in town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble down here. You know, the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. What's the old Maxwell place? That's this great old abandoned spot we used to hang out when we were teens. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there are like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. I don't like thoughts of teens getting up to mischief with those ditchlings in the woods. Ditchlings? It's actually why we came here today. Have you heard of them? They're a cryptid, and seeing one is supposed to mean disasters around the corner. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were to predict a horrible disaster might befall a town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so try to figure out what sort of disasters this region typically fall prey to. I am doing my best. I know, Dylan, how could I have done this? Well, look, I complimented the library, so, you know, that's one step down from offering peanuts. It's not the best, but it's what we had. Well, they say history repeats itself, so I try to figure out what sort of disasters this region is typically fall prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. I'm gonna nab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Oh, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. Oh, that's not Gretchen talking. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Well, ain't you the sweetest thing on two legs? Humph. Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have anything to worry about. Horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about weird stuff. There is something unusual about those woods. The man's already dead. Man's already dead. It's plain reasonable to play it safe. I'm going to try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble. We'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. Blood, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid, glasses, would you let her know that her dad is worried about her? Look at this dog's face. She's having such a good time. Hey, Shadow. Devious. I don't know why I called you Shadow. That's just the first word I saw. It's going well. Got a whole mess of history books. Stella set a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our source documents. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Flip through the historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Just the thought about reading a book like this would probably put most people to sleep. But you've got a mystery to solve. And to solve it, you'll need to know everything there is to know about the town. Oh, that's a lot. The Scarlet Estate. Inarguably the most striking piece of architecture in the Scarlet Hollow, and the most elaborate and elegant estate in the region prior to the construction of the Biltmore in 1895. That's when Hunt takes place. Hey, Jack. My character's currently reading a history book. Andrew Jackson Scarlet chose this location atop of the hill in Scarlet Hollow's geographical center so that it might be seen from the town below. It remains a constant reminder of the family who carved Scarlet Hollow from the wilderness and provided wealth and prosperity to its residents. The Hiram Scarlet Memorial Hospital. First used as a field hospital during the Civil War. Oh, pardon me, just one moment. Alright, we're good. It was named for Silas Scarlet's eldest son, who perished in the bloody conflict. It still stands at the end of what is now the residential district of Scarlet Hollow, and has served the health of the community for over 100 years. In the late 1800s, the town prospered from a coal boom. Additions were built to the house, and it was opened as a change of air clinic, bringing in prestigious clientele from around the world. Hey, Tiki. They believed the fresh mountain air would do them well, and Scarlet Hollow became a tourist destination for patients of all afflictions. The clinic still operates today as a doctor's office and stands as a building of cultural significance. The Scarlet Coal Mines. The original mining facility is no longer standing, having been destroyed by the collapse of 1918. Though the new facility, outfitted with all cutting-edge technologies of the industry, is itself a fine example of practical construction, the first iteration of the mining camp was a true product of its time, and what few photographs exist are an interesting peek back at a different era. One can still visit the site of the original Scarlet coal mine, though all that remains are a few abandoned tunnels closed off to the public. The Tremaine Homestead. Situated at the edge of Scarlet Hollow's farmland, the Tremaine household was one of the earliest settlements in Scarlet Hollow, predating even the town's famous coal mine. For many decades, the Tremaine family maintained the largest farm in Scarlet Hollow, but a break in the family led them to split the land in two, and the homestead along with it. Despite many changes made to the two halves of the Tremaine homestead in the subsequent decades, the original structure is still visible and maintained to this day. They are undoubtedly the oldest buildings left in Scarlet Hollow. The Scarlet Hollow First Baptist Church. One of the first buildings constructed by the Scarlet family, the Scarlet Hollow First Baptist Church sits on its original foundation, though the building was reconstructed to accommodate the influx of citizens during the Scarlet Hollow coal boom of the late 1800s. Attendance has dwindled from the infamous mine collapse of 1918. While the building may have fallen into disrepair, its simple vaulted ceilings still evoke awe to any who enter. Town Hall. Silas Scarlet personally funded the town hall's construction as the first municipal building in the then small community of Scarlet Hollow. It has stood at the end of Main Street since before the Civil War, as its white columned edifice withstanding the ravages of the 1860s, and continuing to stand to this day, a stunning piece of antebellum architecture. After the town of Scarlet Hollow switched to the dog mayor system of governance in the 1920s, the building has been put to different use, though the upstairs still house the town archives and a special ceremonial office for events with the mayor. So the mayor of Scarlet Hollow is a dog. You're done here. All right. Sip. Okay. 3 more books. Veins of Scarlet, A History of the Scarlet Coal Mines. Forced into retirement at the age of 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exasperated by his short stint serving as captain in the Confederacy, fuck you, Silas Scarlet, also lost his 2 eldest sons in that bloodiest of wars, leaving his 3rd eldest son, Andrew Jackson, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Fuck you. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town to what it is today. With expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate was, until 1889, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in the fatal collapse and deaths over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. Casualties included Andrew Jackson, Scarlet's eldest son, Theodore, who had taken over for his aging father during the bustle of the war. His brother, Enoch Scarlet, managed to pull the mine back from ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. Don't like that. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818. One of 12 siblings, he grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known before his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose to the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own 2 hands, occupied by his family of 10, Silas, his wife, Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Logging businesses through many of workers... I'm going to run up my voice today. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners into the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath at the entire region that Scarlet's Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value, and thus he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. Appalachian folk monsters. A few entries catch your eye. Mothman! The Mothman is a large flying creature, generally described as a humanoid with glowing red eyes. It was first discovered by a couple in West Virginia in the mid-1960s, and was encountered in the region several more times in the following years. The Silver Bridge collapse of 1967 has linked to a series of Mothman sightings, and said the presence of the creature served as some sort of omen, or was the catalyst that led to disaster. This has since become an important aspect of the Mothman, with sightings of this cryptid often taken as signs of great coming misfortune is soon to follow. The Jersey Devil. Though the Pine Barrens, the place where the creature is said to have been born, are far from the Appalachian wilderness, sightings of the Jersey Devil have been documented all throughout the forests of the eastern United States. According to popular legend, the Jersey Devil was born to a woman named Jane Leeds. Leeds, upon realizing she was pregnant with her 13th child, and daunted by the task of giving birth yet again, cursed the child in her womb, proclaiming it would be the devil itself. Though born a normal child, it quickly transformed, gaining goat horns and a goat or a horse's head, large bat wings and a forked devil's tail. Kicking at the family and lashing out with its tail, it flew up the chimney and out into the night, disappearing into Pine Barrens. The Jersey Devil is one of the oldest cryptids in North American history, with sightings spanning back through the 1800s, all the way to the origin of the myth in the late 1700s. It's said to move with incredible speed and recognized by its high-pitched, blood-curdling scream. Oh, we getting there. How much more we got? A lot. Alright, we're settled in because we're not done. Ginseng babies. That looks like a ditchling. It's safe to say life was hard in the South after the Civil War. The land and its people had been ravaged by conflict, and many turned to unusual industries to get by. One such industry was that of the ginseng diggers. Sang diggers, as they were colloquially known, who eked out meager livings by digging up and selling wild American ginseng. Myths surrounding the diggers were plentiful, but most prominent among them was that of the ginseng baby. I haven't seen that word enough to pronounce it. It was said that if you dig up a ginseng root on the night of the new moon, it will cry like an infant and leave blood in the earth where it is torn free. The parallels to the European mandrake myths are clear, but it can be assumed that this myth arose from the cross-pollination of European immigrants. But perhaps the night of the new moon you should go out and dig up a ginseng root, see if it cries, and check the earth for its blood. For it could be that myth had spread not through legends passed down through immigrants' families, but the unsettling experience of the Appalachian foragers. The Bell Witch. one of the most famous hauntings in North America, the Bell Witch was a strange entity that plagued the citizens of Red River, Tennessee, in the early 1800s. Oh, that's interesting, Devious. Thank you. About the Jersey Devil, I assume. Many strange phenomena have attributed this to the to the witch through the years. But the most famous was the haunting of the Bell family. It started out as a fairly typical haunting, with unnatural sounds echoing throughout the house after sundown, and the appearance of a strange mammal that no one could identify or capture. Unlike other hauntings, though, these quickly escalated to attacks on the family, particularly on the daughter, Elizabeth Bell. She was constantly covered in bruises from the spirit's abuse. The spirit could frequently be heard speaking through the walls, its disembodied voice mocking the family and any visitors, and it eventually escalated into a full-blown hallucination to those dwelling in the Bell house. Though this haunting ended in the early 1800s, its activity continued in the region for many decades. It could be that the entity known as the Bell Witch may dwell in the Red River region to this day. Hopskin goblins, small silvery goblins. Oh, hello. The Hopskin goblin case was supposed... The Hopskin goblin case was... I need more drink. Ah, that's better. We're getting there. The Hopskin goblin case was supposed to be a close encounter with extraterrestrials in the 1950s in Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Yeah. During the incidents, 5 adults and 7 children arrived at the police station claiming that a group of small chrome creatures had besieged their farmhouse for hours. When the police arrived on scene, they found bullet holes and spent shells, but little way of evidence. Skeptics suggest the family may have simply misidentified a group of great horned owls. Even so, the incident remains one of the thoroughly corroborated documents of this extraterrestrial contact. I don't know about that, buddy. Wampus cats. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite Wampus cats as the originating story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down by wearing a bobcat mask and tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people from its evil. Others say the creature comes from a story of a woman who wore a wild cat pelt to witness forbidden hunting rituals. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from a cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. I'm gonna adjust in my chair. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed to a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone and feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to those who dare go against tradition. Okay, just two more. Tommyknockers. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working the Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them to whoever is unfortunate enough to be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Oh, shit. Telepio. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something at the corner of his eye. A small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole. Before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick and ran back through the hidey hole out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess this'll have to do," he said to the dog, threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into his bed, satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood, his dog nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been. And in the gloom he saw 2 big yellow eyes staring right at him. "I want my Telepo," a high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. "Go away," he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements. "I want my Telepo," the creature growled again. I'll get my dog after you, the hunter squeaked, his voice catching his throat with fear. But there was no dog to be seen. I want my Telipo. Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one was sure what the creature did to him that night, but by the next morning all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney, standing alone in the woods. I'm done here. We read all the books! See you, Dish! Have a good night, buddy. Tja, quiet, you devious cat girl. Hey, the dog's still here. Happy as can be. I close the book. I'm done. Let's check in. Lore Master. Achievement. Alright, if we're going to do what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out natural disasters are what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Look at our state's history with those. How about y'all? Y'all find anything? Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Aw, hey, Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Pixel, my dear friend, it's too long. How have you been? Hungry. Did Stella bring any of the good stuff? Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Oh, yeah, snack time. Crunch munch. I can talk to animals, by the way, to those of us joining. That's one of the traits I picked. It's great. It's been fantastic. There's a clip called, Milla took a clip about someone named Dustin. Check it out. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Hey Pixel, what do you think about the monster we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted. Pixel says your house is haunted. What's up with that? How did you know? Blood is either psychic or you can talk to animals. It's a long story. No comment. We've been living in the library a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks. Way more scritches. Oh, that's the cat talking. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's good to know, Devious. I didn't know that. Except sometimes a little too much scritches. Oh, you have petting aggression? Understood. Hold up. What kind of haunting we're talking about? Unexpected noises? Objects appearing in strange places? Oh, Oscar, don't get her hopes up like that. Nothing like that. The floor in my bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I have seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple times. That seems like a big thing. Wait, you've seen a full body apparition? Can I see it? Still, it's probably just a dirty pipe or something. But what if it's a ghost? It's worth looking into. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Yeah, we'll be there. Sounds like a fun way to spend the evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky pipes. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander the library? Why don't you mind your own business? I see the little guy's face. How can you say no to that? Leave Pixel be. The cat curls up to the table fastly. Yeah, they absolutely nailed cat behavior. Earlier, I met another cat named Frou Frou. She's a bitch and she's French. It's really great. I think Milla clipped that, too. Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if you need anything. Let's talk about historical buildings. Oh my god, you read that? That book was assigned as punishment if you misbehaved in school. It fucking was punishment, let me know. I want to, Link. It's an excellent sleep aid. NyQuil and melatonin have nothing on historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Rumor is nobody has read it from cover to cover. You guys are missing out. That's one of my favorite books. Such rich history. I guess we're just kindred spirits. Har har, yeah, I read the boring book. That's a lot of explore. Har har, yeah, I read the boring book. You meant that as a compliment. Give that text to text testament to your iron will and steel eyelids. What were you gonna tell me the mayor was a dog? Alright, I was hoping it'd be a surprise. Scarlet Hollow hasn't had a human mayor since the 1920s. If you're hoping the mayor could help us out, you're out of luck. I'm afraid it's true. Mayor Jimmy is a rascal and not to be trusted. Now hold up, Kanika. If Blood can talk to animals, maybe he can get the mayor to help. Stella, how would that even work? It's not like he just told the mayor told Blood to listen to them. I can't believe I'm even talking about this. You're right, back to our mayorless drawing board. What happened to the estate? At some point, the hill it was built on started falling apart. I think it's pretty stable at this point, though. Is it? Stella, you've seen the place. Half of it is still mostly okay. Why don't people go to the church here? We just never had a good pastor around these parts. Not as long as I've been around, at least. I'm not really much of a church person anyway. Who has the time? The building gives off weird vibes, not in the fun, haunted way. Even the hospital here is named after my family. I know it's in the name, but calling it a hospital is generous. Right now, it's a one-woman medical clinic. If any serious emergencies happen these days, we have to call an ambulance from out of town. Devious, I'm not gonna romance the cat. Come on now. Ghost or monster? I don't think so. But, this game is still in early access. Only 3 of its 7 episodes are out. It's really good, though, and I really want the complete thing as soon as it can happen, but I also want it to be good. From what I understand, there is some romance options, I think. These 2, actually, all these 3, the librarian and the 2 ladies in frame right now, are options, and I think the person that was at the coffee shop is also an option. I don't know if there's anyone else than that. That's where Reese and his mom live. She's the town doctor. The least day she doesn't really see a lot of patients. The Tremaine household, I don't have my name on that. Yeah, they've been around this part even longer than your family, though they're Tremaines and the Callaways now. They literally split their farmhouse in half over a schism. Duke, rest his soul, was one of the last 2 Callaways left. I guess it's just Bo now. Can't imagine what he's going through right now. About the coal mines. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. A union-busting mine from collapse from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had work there. Probably to try and show us how good we have it. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, that's what the districts could be warning us about. Another collapse. You are correct, Link. This is made by Black Tabby Games. They're also working on another game that has a demo coming out on August 1st called Slay the Princess. That's how I found this game, actually. Which means I'm unfortunately spoiled for that game. At least for its demo. But it's a decent price to pay to get introduced to this one as well. And equate. Writing it down as a list of potential disasters. Yeah, Stella, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market was way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with all the safety cutbacks he pulled. Y'all don't think the mine's about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. Had me worried there for a second. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. History tends to be written by winners. Maybe there's more of the Charles Shaw story than dusty old books are letting on. Normally I'd be inclined to agree with you, but we're talking about an old-timey coal boss. I'd be shocked if he wasn't cutting corners. Blue does make a fair point. Shaw was certainly a problematic figure, but there may be other details that were lost to time. Sure, but the guy was run out of town on a rail. That's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over on the far wall. He got off easy, if you ask me. What happened after the mine collapse? The book just seems to gloss over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow Mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything. I'm sure Tabby runs the mine better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in, though. Cousin, we will have a talk. There's a reason she and I don't talk. Let the union in, damn it. Let's see. What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Wayne seems sick. Honestly, that sounds like one of the most plausible explanations so far. What about the ditchlings? I don't know, maybe there's some sort of parasite down in the mines? Maybe it infected Wayne, and maybe Wayne's infecting the local wildlife. Yeah, that could work. What were you saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about the Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 1960s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up in midair and dropped a couple bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. Oh, the first of the two. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch that failed to trigger on descent. 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right, its conventional explosive disintegrated midair, but most of its nuclear material is made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry, did you say they buried it? Do y'all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal. Good dog. Goldsboro is over 300 miles from here. I don't think we have to worry about that. Yeah, that's fair. It wouldn't make sense for districts to be here specifically if that was the case, too. We also really shouldn't be looking into this whole disaster angle. Whatever those creatures are, they're biological. You never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. Do you think there's a cult here? Those cops were awfully suspicious. I'm like they're trying to cover something up. Really weird combinations of being dismissive and trying to pin things on me. I don't know. It feels like a cover-up. Yeah, that was pretty bad, but I'm not really sure they have it in them to be part of a cult. Definitely. I don't think they're capable of putting in the effort. Yeah. Yeah, it feels right. Oh, sorry. Any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew that a team would be at handle. I didn't think it'd happen overnight. We'll probably head out once you're done and check our usual haunts. Silas. What a revisionist biography. Really glosses over all the war crimes to paint a picture of a self-made man. I like the protagonist here. I like the protagonist. Good protagonist. It's a good protagonist right there. What a revisionist biography. It really glosses over all the war crimes to paint a picture of a self-made man. That's a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read on a subject. Yep, dude was a monster. Sorry you're related to him. Yeah, fucking... Do you think that ditchlings are here for retribution? That seems tenuous. Assuming Kanika's mom is right, they're an omen, not because they're here to do something themselves. And I think we know how I feel on the matter. Monsters. Appalachian folk monsters. The Hopsville goblins were small and traveled in a pack. That's similar to ditchlings. Those are 100% confirmed aliens, though. Unless the goblins were just a couple of drunk owls, which some drug farmers saw at 3 a.m. They're not aliens, and before you go saying, no, they're not ditchlings either. It doesn't matter if either of them are aliens. What matters is the similarities between them. Even if the goblins were ditchlings, there's not a whole lot to go on there. That's a big if. It probably rule out the whole Portland of Doom thing. I'm already ruling that out. Wampus cat sounds like they could be mountain lions. A voice like a crying out? Somewhere between person-sized and cat-sized? Definitely, they're 100% mountain lions. Pardon me again? Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up there. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. Oh, Stella, one of these days you'll trust us. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused. Confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started out as a prank. Then folks saw bears walking around their hind legs and got freaked out, and now here we are. Yeah, you'll leave those words when I get the first clear footage of Bigfoot. And if you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. You think the ditchlings are Tommyknockers? The whole warning thing. Good thought, but Tommyknockers live in mines. That's their whole thing. I'm gonna write it down anyway, though. Tommyknockers literally just sounds that happen when a bunch of wood and rocks are about to collapse. Are they? Or are they the sounds of mysterious creatures pounding on the rocks and support beams with hammers to cause a collapse? There's simply no way to know. There are striking similarities between Mothman and the Ditchlings. Both of them are portents of doom. Mothman! Love that guy. It's a whole subgenre of cryptids that serves bad omens, but the disaster angle is a clear connection. Maybe Mothman's what happens when ditchlings are all grown up. But they're already reproducing. And they don't have wings, and they're pale and blobby and have a certain caterpillar vibe, don't they? Why am I even engaging with you on this? Portents of doom aren't real. Why is the Jersey Devil in this book? Pine Barrens is specifically not Appalachia. Because he's cool? The Jersey Devil's like the granddaddy of North American cryptids, and is kind of close to Appalachia. Back when I was a kid, I wanted one as a pet. Stella, that beast would tear you to shreds. I'm all the pet you need. Ghosts are fake. Yeah, okay. The Bell Witch sounds terrifying. Yeah, no kidding. Twisty, thank you for subbing, and welcome. Thankfully, she isn't real. Mothman. My mom used to tell me the Telepio story. I can't believe I forgot about it. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig out my stomach if I did. Haha, I love that one. Sorry. There's an old chimney in the woods I used to think was the chimney from Telepio. The one that's left after the whole thing did whatever it did. Now I know it's because chimneys don't burn down when wooden houses do. Doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Telepio. I've camped up there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I saw that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. I have never heard of ginseng babies. Yeah, that myth is pretty buried. The author might manage to unearth it for this book. Get it? But seriously, whoever wrote this book definitely stretched things out so they could include some of their favorite stuff. Like how the Jersey Devil is in it. Have you seen what ginseng roots look like? Creepy stuff. Creepy, but incapable of screaming. Yeah, that's one of those things I don't even buy into. Let's move on. The mines are the obvious common thread here. Between everything we've researched, between Wayne, the old collapse, and the fact that the whole town is specifically built around them, they're the smartest place to start in our investigation. Good idea. There's a lot of mines-related stuff in my notes. We can poke around and find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you two are suggesting questioning the miners, right? We are not poking around in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. Would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good. Let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about the mines. I promise, Neeks, we're just going to question some of the miners. And if that question gives us a reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when you come to it. I am not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. And hopefully we can find out what's wrong with Wayne while we're at it. Maybe Tabitha can help us out. Ha! No! I don't think she'd be super jazzed to see any of us snooping around the mines. I can't imagine what she'd do if we actually bothered her while she's trying to run the place. She does get a little grumpy when she's at work. She gets grumpier at work. I'm pretty sure snark is that girl's baseline of existence. Chatting over dinner might be the better way to get to know her. But if you're okay eating it, if you're okay eating a box of mac and cheese, I am. You know, I'm just saying. Chat. Friends in chat. If you're gonna get some mac and cheese, cook some hot dogs, chop them up, chuck them into it. Makes it 3 times better. It's a good experience. Do it. If you can get some proper sausages, do it then too. Love a good mac and cheese. We can sneak around the mines, no problem. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for her. She won't even know we were there. Look at us going on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. I mean, sure, it's not in the best of circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store I didn't realize how much I missed being able to hang out with you. Though there is something missing. Reese. I miss that dude. I can't believe it's been so long since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I've tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize he was getting so bad. Poor guy. You know, we could pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Blood, and maybe we can finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's roll out. Oh, you're right, Devious. Like, boxed mac and cheese, if it's what you got, it'll do. But if you can get some cheese and just, you know, freshly grated, it's like the poutine of pasta. Ringing endorsement. Thanks, guys. Keep y'all posted. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from the unending wilderness. Unlike several of the other entries in the fucking boring book, this still looks like mostly what it... This one still looks mostly like it did in the book. Dog! It's Stella. I brought some buddies, too. Shh, not so loud. He's sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation wash over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We're wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. And whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now, anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. But it's been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Blood would have gotten along super well. Book smart. Lie. You've really done an incredible job maintaining the place. Excuse me? Oh, don't mind Blood. He's just a fan of historical buildings. Looks you up and down. You don't think you've done anything wrong, but it shouldn't make you feel like you have. He turns back into the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. If you want to hang out with Reese, he just misses the both of you. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses the both of you, too. She sighs, as if deciding to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang around for a bit. I don't promise he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Blood. I suppose that would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs. Can he still eat those? No, eggs are a little too much for him. He doesn't sit well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. And leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know, they have those therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs.
Why, I never, the absolute gall.
Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later.
Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me so nervous. I remember when she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. It won't take me too long to get there. You're welcome to tag along, dude. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. We're gonna walk. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there.
Don't walk alone in these woods.
Actually, I'm curious. I'll just hit the H button. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night. You can't help but get that feeling that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming with us. Gretchen and I mean. I had fun last night, but it was also kind of an objectively horrible experience. I was a little worried you'd vanish into thin air, lock yourself in the estate, never to be heard from again. Dang, yeah, don't do that. I wasn't about to ditch on the most interesting thing to happen to me in years. I'm right there with you, and I'm happy to not do this alone. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt. Stella and Gretchen whirl around to face the source of the sound. A bird! Let me at it! I can get it! Back off, dog. This is my stick. Whoa, calm down, girl. It's just a bird. Same probably goes for the two of us. I guess we're all a little on edge. Calm down, dog. This is my stick.
Oh, it has the angry eyebrows. Look at it.
It's my stick. Kanika casually leans on her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey. You have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, not that you were missing out or anything. You didn't run any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're here. What's the plan? I guess we'll just go talk to people. Guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I tried sneaking in to talk to her at a time or two too many. Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. Pardon me? We're less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping down here. I've got this. You'll do great. So, the plan. You know in those cheemy old rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some surveillance set up in the back of your van? That I didn't know about? What? No. I just have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's heading your way. Dang, I've missed this sort of thing. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I do my best. Anyway, we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. We gotta do it to him, Chad. When someone asks you to say something, there was one correct response. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the end of the other line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the woods. Work site. We just came from the woods. We gotta look around first. Okay. Well. Is that something? No, it's a bush. It's just a bush. Alright. Enter. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow Mine. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. Approach the nearest group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, an old-timer. Their uniforms identified them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. Got a reason to be bothering us? Have you seen anything weird lately? Miners look you up and down. Weird how? Like, weird animal sightings. Nope. You been talking to that townie? The one the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. Yep, that's me, alright. And, oh, so sweet. You know, now that I think about it, it's been pretty weird. I haven't been seeing many animals at all lately. I used to see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. This is your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating is all. I don't know, she's got a point. I've been up here 5 years and it's never been like this before. Yeah, maybe it's global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Weird noises coming from the woods. Not a peep. We're just underground most of the day though. You know, I hear something unusual the other night. Thought it might have been an owl, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're not used to the local wildlife yet. Any knocking in the mines? Can barely hear anything when the machines are going down there. That's right, it's loud as shit. It does sound like knocking though. The machine pounds through rocks. Not sure if that's what you're thinking. You're not asking about Tommy knockers, are you? Tommy what now? Tommy knockers are like old Welsh myth. Little guys that live in mines and knock on the walls before they collapse. Nothing like that around here. People getting sick? Like more than usual? Nope, nothing like that. Feel as fit as an ox. We have good working conditions. The mine, our health are wholly looked after. Got a couple other questions. Ask them about Wayne. I met this guy. You know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Missed that dude. He accosted me last night. Wait, what? No way. Is that the guy y'all said was, well, I guess he's still around. Accosting people at night? That doesn't sound like him at all. Preston. What do you think happened to him? What, are you some kind of cop? No, I'm Tabitha's cousin. I'm here for the funeral. Miner straightened up, suddenly very serious. Sorry, I didn't know. I thought you were maybe one of those environmentalists, or... Yeah, sorry for the trouble. You make sure we tell her she's a great boss, okay? I'm Zax, that's Davis, and this here's Harrison. We don't know nothing about what happened to Wayne, you hear? I see. I see. So what do you think of Tabitha? Miner stared at you, distrust in your eyes. Harrison chews her sandwich slowly. She works hard. She's a good boss. End of story. That's all. Thanks. Bye. Maybe that was just me, but they seem to think that Wayne was dead, right? It wasn't just you. Have a good night, Devious. Approach more miners. You stop in your tracks, a shiver running up your spine as an unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. Oh, hi, Wayne. Ghost. Why are you following me? You don't have to be afraid of me. Stay home, wait for the week to end, don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Blue, you're still there? We've just been getting static from you. Wayne got the jump on me. Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week. I wonder that I'd be safe there. Why would he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens. I need to talk to Tabitha about all this. The other miners think the guy's dead, even though he's still lurking around the camp. Totally get that. If you're sure, tipping her off make it hard to talk to anyone else. No, I'm going to talk to more miners. Hey there, can we help you with something? You fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Like what? Weird animal sightings? Don't tend to go on many hikes, not exactly the nature seeing type. I patrol day all I work is seeing my bed and a few beers in between. People getting sick? You a health inspector or something? Boss looks out for our health. Odd noises in the woods? Heard something a few nights ago, like nothing ever heard. Some unearthly beast. I'm telling you, Isaac, you need to take a sick day. You need rest, man. I've already taken a sick day this year. I can't afford to take any more. Not if I want to have Christmas off. Tabitha. It can't be that bad here, right? Knocking in the mines? Knocking? Not that I've heard. Can't hear shit down there with all the machines and men working. My dad used to work these mines before they brought in the continuous miners. The big machine, that is. Told me stories about something like someone pounding on the walls. No offense, Daddy. No offense, Daddy. No offense, Isaac, but your daddy had a few screws loose. Rodriguez. He was a fine man. That's all on that front, thanks. Anything else? Any of you know a guy named Wayne? Wayne? You mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? Yeah, I saw him just now. He muttered some creepy stuff and then disappeared. I knew it. He probably just got back to camp after whatever he went off to do. Well, I'd say creepy isn't exactly his MO. You know that, Isaacs. How do you know Sam Wayne? I don't recall seeing your face around here before. The name on his jacket, just like yours. Wayne. Just like yours says Smith. It's fair, but if I switch with Isaacs, that doesn't make me Isaacs. No, it's gotta be him. There's no way he's dead. You really think he's running around town, creeping on strangers and ignoring his friends and coworkers? Seems like more like that someone took care of him, so to speak, and is running around in his clothes. Miners stand in silence, considering what they just heard. That's not possible. It's ridiculous. This is messed up. But then who in the world would do something like that? I don't know. Why do you ask his girlfriend? Yikes. Do you think... No. No way. Just saying, he wasn't the first fellow to fall for her charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang, who are they talking about? I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Hey, yeah, Twisty. Who's Wayne seeing? Whoa, now you don't know? There's no way I'm poking that wasp nest. Forget you said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Press him. Come on, don't dangle something like that. I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as it is, and we've got mouths to feed. Losing their job, and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. Should we check in? Just as a heads up, the only group I see is pretty close to the main office. It might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. I want to try to talk to the last one. Or do I talk to Tabitha? I talked to them before, so I know what they would say. But I didn't do this before, and I'm kind of curious. So I think I'm going to take the new route. I am also going to save because it's been a while. Beep. I'm going to find Tabitha. I need to talk to her about this stuff. Good luck. I've got my eyes peeled. Make your way to the trailer in the middle of the camp. I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna hang up and have a chat with the cousin. I just got the achievement. I want to talk to your manager. She's eating peanut butter with a spoon. Dish would hate that. What the fuck? What does that say? Fly be dead?
Oh, I see that. Look on the board. That's That's Stella. It says banned. If you see this girl, tell her to leave. And her little dog, too. Aw.
I want to see this office. That's funny.
You just... Oh, Tiki. Wonderful. Peanut butter's good. October.
Alrighty, is there other Easter eggs?
I'm the boss.
You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk with her head buried in her hands. She's gonna be upset that I'm here.
What are you doing here?
I just want to spend some time with you. I can just leave if you want. No, you're already here. Might as well tell me what's so important. Who is Wayne? He keeps following me. I don't know who you think has been following you, but it's not him. You're gonna go around asking questions about Sam Wayne, you're gonna hear some rumors. I'm sorry that I said I didn't know him last night. You caught me off guard, and I didn't know what to say. Sam was friendly with me. He came around to the estate a few times, and a lot of workers just can't seem to get over it. He disappeared, and despite what people seem to be insinuating, I don't know what happened to him. I don't even know if he's alive. Whatever, it's fine. It's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. But I digress. If someone's following you, you should just stay at the estate where it's safe. Funny, he told me the same thing a minute ago. That I should just stay at the estate where it's safe. I have no idea what to make of that. Look, if it'll make you feel better, I can ask some of my men about him. I doubt it will be much come of it. Not many employees want to get caught tattling to the boss. Ditchlings. There are monsters in the woods, Tabitha. I know it's hard to take seriously, but we caught them on camera. They're supposedly a portent of doom for the town. I'm not asking you to believe me, but I'm asking you to take me seriously. I don't know about anything monsters of the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming to town, it'll be because I'm not doing my job. Coal is a tough industry, Blood, as I'm sure you know. The seams in these hills aren't exactly untapped, either. The mine has been operating for almost 200 years. It'll run dry at some point, maybe even in my lifetime. But I'll do whatever I have to if it means keeping this place just open a while longer. Over 100 people work for me, and for each of those people, this is it. This is the best job they're ever going to get. I don't like doing layoffs, I don't like doing cuts, I don't like seeing my childhood home crumbling around me. But every day I get up and do what needs to be done to save this town from ruin. Not that I believe anything comes of it when it comes to Stella and monsters, but who cares if you two saw a Harbinger of Doom? I see that every day. Leave it at that. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in, but you can just wait here for an hour or so. I can swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle, and don't so much as make eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Damn, I wanted to ask more questions. Luckily with time control. No, I'll do that later. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back and redial the group. Hey, is everything good? Tabitha was actually really helpful. But I still have questions for her, man. Really, that's incredibly surprising. No, you sticking around here. Continue the investigation. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted with a sudden movement of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What's she doing here? Clearly she's doing a delinquency. I like that phrasing. You should call Oscar. Let's handle that after we catch up with her. You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Pardon me. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward the nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? This place was shut down like 100 years ago, after a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one that dragged me to an abandoned coal mine. Have teens always been like this? I feel like I risked out my risk-taking years. I guess we should go after her, right? Yep. Let's head in before someone gets hurt. You sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Blood and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. I remember Tiki pointing this out to me when I was doing this. Look in the top left. We have a friend. And there was some very subtle whispering in the background. I'm going to take a sip and get ready for the impending doom. I nearly forgot you were here, you shit. Is Wayne around? Caller. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck up in the Shaw mine. Figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Whatever, I'll just be there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are. God, I don't even know why I'm choosing you. It's not like you listen. No need to get snarky, I'll wait. Good. Sorry, I got an achievement. I got the call minion. Wait for Tabitha. You find a tree leaning against and wait for your cousin. Stella and Kanika will probably be fine without you. Anxiously eyeing the tree line, hoping for no inhuman movements. Huh. You actually waited for me. I don't know what to say. Oh yeah, cousin bonding time. Sure, okay, you've worn me down. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended. Should be safe enough in there with me to guide the way. Tabitha huffs all her way up and disappears into the darkness. We wore her down! Inside the mine is warmer than you expect, the air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent, into a painful squat as you begin to navigate the maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance to this place was boarded up? Because there was a collapse 100 years ago that killed a bunch of people? 168 people. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined our family. You look fucking tired. A lucky few died instantaneously, but most of the souls who perished here was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble, left to slowly succumb to crush injuries and dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. Can't say I blame them. What makes you sure it was Charles Shaw's fault? It doesn't really matter whose fault it was. It's ancient history at this point. 100 years on, who cares about pointing fingers and passing blame? Everyone who involved is long dead. What I care about are the 168 people who climbed down to their deaths that day, unaware of the hand they'd been dealt, until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knocking echoing deeper in the mine. Sounds like the rocks are shifting deeper in the mine. We should be careful. Have you not been careful up to this point? Did I give you my whole strategies of this past spiel for nothing? Come on, this way. She hastens her pace and goes deeper into the mine. You take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the ale becomes. Coal dust and hangs in a thick cloud around you. You even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through tight corridors, you and Tabitha pick up snippets of a tense argument.
I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca, that is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. That's not asking for much. Come on, kiddo. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. You look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where'd you even get those? Oh, I know that isn't you, Miles. It better not be you. Yeah, whatever. It's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. I still can't believe Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. What's the deal with you and Kanika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her, aside from the fact that she's always hated me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together. But that was years ago, so who knows? What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I respect her, but don't tell her that. I wouldn't want to appear weak. Oh, you had a rough life. She thinks you're exploiting your workers. I'm not trying to exploit anyone. I'm just doing the best I can. It's not my fault that sometimes I have to make cuts, and it's not my fault that some people aren't cut out for the job. I've given up on people understanding me. It doesn't matter. Let's move on. They're close. I want to go all the explore options. Give me the time. I want to read your game. Sorry for the noise. My throat's probably going to be hoarse tomorrow, but I'm okay with that. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. Within is a group of teens engaging Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too cut up to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is the foreman at the continuous mining facility. He says that they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and we'll see if he even has a job in the morning. There's that smile. What? Oh, shit. Hey, Tabby. Hey, Blood. We thought you lost you in there. Why'd you run off to snitch to Tabitha? Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best. These kids are refusing to listen to us. Hey, don't talk about us like we're not here. And yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen hit with a beanie jumps and hits a strut on the ceiling. You are fucking dumb. Okay, was that the knocking we heard earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. He doesn't really how extremely 8th grade it is to just jump and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. Other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're so chill and smart, too. Enough! The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life. I would like to see the sun again before I die. Come on, you guys. It's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time, and I'd still do dangerous stuff now. I mean, I don't like this particular situation with the whole ditchling thing, but outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can and can't hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave. Much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my... What the fuck was that noise? Was your lifetime ban from my mind's not clear enough message for you? Yeah, you look that way. I heard something that way. Tabitha looks like she needs to see the sun a bit more often. Maybe eat something that isn't peanut butter or ice cream. Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you. I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? I still can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad. So what? Give it a years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. That's why Tabitha looks creepy. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell him about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in the back rooms. Actually, it's a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. Oh, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. What fresh hell is this? Thank you, Tabitha. Oh my god, did Dad tell you that? Actually, Pixel told me. My cat? I can talk to cat. I can talk to every animal, actually. It's a long story. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore. He's lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him one day. It could make for a fun, not-abandoned coal mine-related activity. Just throwing that out there. There's no ghosts, Stella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he'd be honest with me and tell me what's going on. It's like he doesn't think he can handle it. I'm still just a kid. Or he thinks I'm still just a kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some character. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with a stuffed animal. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you just say about child labor? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. I've seen some real bad things in this town. Even if it isn't a ghost, doesn't mean Oscar's lying to you. Why are all the adults in this town such weirdos? Oh, you'll have to tell me about it when I'm done, Twisty. There's no ghost, and there's no such thing as ghost. Oscar is just lying. Yo, what if we break in and ghost bust the place anyways, just to be sure? This guy sounds like Shaggy in my head. Not that I can do a Shaggy voice, damn it. Oh my god, Zane, you can't bust a ghost if there is no ghost. And Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it was actually real. And if it isn't real, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could actually stay at my house until Stella goes by your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about like this is a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I can't believe... I don't care. I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or crushed by rocks or meets any one of the terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Kanika, what is it? Come on. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for some scary mine noise? It's Tommy knockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella. I know. But if weird stuff's been happening around here for the past few days, what if this is our chance to actually get a solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Come on, Tabby, you can come along too. You guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper in the mines. Nobody is staying in the mines. You are all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second, weren't there 3 of you? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. Oh, that's this guy. I noticed them sneak off, like I've been zoning out, and I've been zoning out the whole time. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Probably for the best, dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I am literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could have already be done with this little mess, but no, there have to be some remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. I love that face. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance.
We're not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe, and we've been here a million times. Yeah, Becca says we're safe. We're totally safe. Whatever, come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact I am doing that. If those idiots get lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mine. Except for you, Blood. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I could never fit in the tunnel anyway. They have crossed a barrier I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. Tommy knocking on the door, you could be right. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. Look at those eyes. Look at them. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby, I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. I've read a lot of stories about rescuers needing their own rescues. Should we get professionals down here? Are we biting off more than we can chew? Should we get professionals down here? I am a professional. I also prefer to resolve this issue without word getting out if possible. Again, I don't want to deal with angry parents trying to sue me for their own negligence. Inspiring. Oh, don't worry, Blue. It'll be fun. And safe. I'm sure that's exactly what you told him last night, and we both know how that ended. Come on, don't. That's a bit cold. Don't push her away. Like she hasn't anything to deserve it. Ugh, not you two. I said she could tag along, didn't I? What's the big deal? Alright, Blue. Tabby's just a curmudgeon. I'm coming, but I want to stress it's against my will and my better judgment. Let's go. Sure. Let's not linger any longer then, shall we? Oh, me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it's easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me, I'm a formidable and self-sufficient monster-hunting companion. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want to repeat of last night. Who's knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side. Hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards... And Gretchen, come on now. Head towards the mine entrance, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to go find the remaining teams. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up to them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange glances as Tabitha ventures forward. Venture deeper into the mine. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce along the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool? She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. I love this smirk. It's like just no words, just smirk. Hey. I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. Her video's really neat. The expressions are fantastic. Oh, come on, she doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice. I can make plenty from ad revenue and donations. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, you kinda hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Dang, Meat Rice, it's a big deal. I feel like on every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a big step for the channel. Though I wish Becca hadn't said all those things tonight. She's just mean. It doesn't have anything to do with you. You know how she's treated everyone tonight. Well, except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You've never struck me as someone who let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off of my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. I agree to disagree. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Yeah, I know they're teens, but some of that stuff stung. Okay. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me or the knocking coming from the directions of the kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. That's the sound of the active mine echoing through the walls, right? Nah, it's Tommyknockers, I'm sure of it. It's not Tommyknockers. That being said, that's definitely not the active mine. We use a machine these days, and it sounds nothing like that. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. What do we say? I've done this before. Let's get in dialogue. I can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded when this is said and done. As much as I'd appreciate the sentiment, I hope you're wrong. If they get grounded, it means people found out about this, and I hate dealing with parents. On the brighter side, if they didn't come down here, we'd miss out on this golden opportunity to get spooked. Tabitha glares at Stella. You sure this tunnel is going to meet back up with theirs? Yes, I'm familiar with all of the old maps about this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from where everything joins back up. Let's keep going. As your progress deeper in the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's distant, but much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you still hear the youths, their panic arguing, echoing down the pitch-black corridors. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through a chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella, you got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder, disappearing over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins climbing down. Follow. You walk to the ladder and climb down. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever's down here doesn't... Whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it's actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca. Yep, they're close, alright. Good thing they're so damn loud. Sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you of those teens and your companions sound... The voices around you, those teens and your companions sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you. Something that's much louder, though you don't hear it. But you feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. You find yourself stepping towards a black chamber, compelled by some unnatural force. Hey, you alright, Blue? What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light of your phone illuminates the chamber. Blue, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. Looks like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabitha just conked out. I'm fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Oh! Hello. Tommyknockers, Tommy fucking killing me. You raise up your eyebrows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surroundings come back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you hear the panicked voices of the bickering teenagers down the stone corridors. Becker, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. You're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe Alexis talked me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Alright, Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Hey, pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going. She wouldn't just lie. I'm sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voice of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. It's almost... You can almost see the walls vibrate with intensity with the hellish sounds. Gosh, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? I saw some sort of vision. Did you see it too? It's gotta be fumes or something down there. Some old mine. This place are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. Are you literally gaslighting me? I said I saw it too. Stop being weird. We're leaving. Rosalina appears in the passage to your left. She's out of breath and it looks like she's been crying. I'm sorry I snuck off. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of an awful rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with the knocking, but that is the sign of a mine collapse. Under the ladder. Quick, both of you. Wait, Alexis and Alexis are still down here. You can't just leave them. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you, I promise. This time, I promise. You have a death wish, little girl. This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do for those girls right now is not be buried alive ourselves. Nah. We go. Okay, let's do this. Blued, do not do this to me. I'm not leaving unless everyone leaves. Are you serious? Thank you. Back this way. Hurry. Rosalina runs back the way she came. What the shit? The mine shakes with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way and Tabitha is far behind you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? I swear to God, Blue, if we get stuck down here. You'll what, kill me? Then we'll be stuck down here and alone. I'm glad you came along. You won't regret it. We'll see about that. We're coming. Just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Oh, let's not be a dick. We're scared. We go. You reach forward and forcefully grab Becca and Alexis, silently pulling them behind you. You quickly push your way back through the way you came, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. All of you start climbing. Now. Once the last team is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. You follow suit and start climbing. I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw her standing at the top of the ladder, that had some, like, Lion King Scar vibes the first time I saw it. I was like, no, don't do it. But anyway, this way, come on. Your cousin moves the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent their entire life working in and around coal mines. Why couldn't you have just listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God. Go, 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 go. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming in the walls of the tunnel. Come on, we've got to go faster. We're almost there. I can see the entrance. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. And the knocking fades. You feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down in the first place. This is your fault. Shit. Why? Why'd this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped at least. All of you stay exactly where you are. I'm going to make some calls. Cough. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika popped their heads through the mine. Tabitha just stormed out of there. Are you... Oh my God. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there, okay? Stella already called the ambulance. Oh, good pupper. Comfort pupper. But that means cops are gonna come. I don't know. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went in there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. In a panic, Becca runs for the entrance, pushes her way through. Don't worry about Rosalina. She's just being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate and make sure they can find us up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs any help. We're going to get you help. Everything's going to be okay. I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm sorry. I'll be back soon. We're going to get you out of there, and you're going to be just fine, okay? Blood and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Don't worry, pup. I know you're sick. I'm here to keep you warm. Am I going to die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. We're all going to die eventually. You're going to be okay. Just keep breathing. Thanks, Blood. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one that has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We should have never gone down there. It's not your fault. I went in because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Blood. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. That's why you shouldn't drink underage. No. I don't think that had anything to do with it. You are very mature for your age. Alexis is right, you're very mature for your age. Worrying about others at a time like this, you're braver than a lot of adults I know. It's true, Rosalina, you're very brave. Braver and smarter than I am. If I hadn't stuck with Becca, maybe, I don't know, maybe it would have been different. It's just not fair that this happened to you. You're the nicest person I know. Rosalina? Still awake, just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Don't go to sleep just yet, pup. Gretchen is good. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hands. Tears streak down both their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting a long, anxious moment before help arrives. Some of my men are on their way with the rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. It's gonna be okay, Rosalina. Everything's gonna be just fine. They're over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. There'll still be a bit before an ambulance. The nearest depot is in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half hour. You heard the man. You have a half hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're heading to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. She's going to be okay. She's going to make it. Please, God. Yes, sir. I promise you. We're going to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can. I promise you won't be alone. Love you, Dad. The paramedics load Rosalina in the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened back there? I'm sorry, dude. At least nobody died. What happened? It was fucking Tommyknockers. Oh yeah, Jack. If you've missed it, the pug's name is Gretchen, and she has a Southern Belle accent. I can talk to animals. It was Tommyknockers or something supernatural. I don't know. They brought down the mine. It was what? Blood is right. They were real. I got some audio of the knocking on my phone. They must have been furious that we went down there. It doesn't matter what caused it. I'm sorry. It happened, Oscar. This is my fault. She's been so angry with me. If I'd just been able to provide more stability, she wouldn't be doing things like this, putting herself in danger. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about the house being haunted, but I've seen things I can't explain. and it's only gotten worse over time. My offer still stands to check it out for you, once we're back from the hospital, that is. Thanks, Stella, that means a lot. I've gotta go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis, it'll be good for her to see a friendly face. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Ditchlings. That was too easy to be our ditchling problem. Think you're right. We've got a lot of unanswered questions too. More than we had this morning, and we had a lot of questions this morning. This is all still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right? You're right, we need a third one. Your vision. There was a stone carving of the wall in that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it just wasn't auto-suggestion? We've talked about a mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks, you weren't down there, but Blute and Tabby had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they had passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. You think Rosalina's gonna be okay? The paramedic said she was stable. She's a tough kid, she'll be okay. The entities in the mines. I saw something down there. Pretty sure Tabitha and I saw some ghosts down there. Did you not see them? They're right behind you before you left, and they followed us when we went after Becca and Alexis. Did you not see them? Whoa, I didn't see anything other than you two and that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were stuck in a dark abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to seeing things. You know, I think that totally fits the profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they were actual bona fide ghosts? Stella. Everything that happened down there was centered around that main chamber where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Maybe we weren't entirely off base with the cult stuff you mentioned earlier, but this thing felt odd. You sure those were Tommyknockers? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure about anything? They fit the description pretty well. And I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there, and I need to do some reading on mine collapses, I guess. What happens now? What happens now? We go home? Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss, in private? Okay, fine, make it quick, and don't you dare try to pull anything on him. He did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you two. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find you. What a coincidence running you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. Oh, you mean the guy that was bowling when he needed to find a corpse in the woods? You're doing terrific. Pleased to meet you, Blute. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night, you see. Manus needs to have his me time. But I was briefed on the events of last night. We're still not sure what could be what went on could be considered a crime. Duke has been missing. We find neither hide nor hair of him. Could just be on an extended hunt trip. We fucking saw him die. Wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage was supposed to show his body, but we couldn't get the camera working, so there's no way we could track him down. Now, I understand both these were terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of law, we have to understand, do we get a little suspicious when they see the same face multiple times in a row? Yeah, we have to ask, what were these teenagers doing in a shuttered mine ordered by your family, and why were you down there with them? We saw some teens sneak into them abandoned mines, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course, very noble of you. Pardon our questions trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough, as our officers of the law. If there's nothing you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you on your business, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back towards the mine. Derrickson. I know how hard it is to proofread. I will forgive you. It's a great game thus far, and that's the first thing I've noticed. Make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Meeks? Stella, no. This is an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, guess the cops are done with you. What, are they going to take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small-time cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now let's get back to the estate. I'd like some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Blood? Excuse me, Stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to a car, pulling you by the arm. Are you kidnapping me? See you guys tomorrow. You practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. How are you holding up? Poorly, but I'd rather we didn't get into it. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. This is the me answer. Drop it. And poor Rosalind, poor Oscar. You should have kept a tighter rein on that girl. I never got into trouble like this as a teen, and I have Pearl Ann to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. Ugh, why am I telling you this? Oh, are we bonding? I kind of want to reply with, whoa, are we bonding? I guess? Sure. Remain silent. I've got to focus on the road. Why do you treat Stella like that? Weren't you two friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. Right in silence. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate. The musty stench of the decaying mansion greets you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure the precursor to a horrifically stressful work week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. And for waiting for me. I appreciated it. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns to make her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. Turn in. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse into Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head full of empty thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even begin to notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Kanika sent a message, y'all. Those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time starting from a tree. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? These things are definitely not the hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. What the hell are they? I guess there's more to here. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you'd feel almost comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina. I bit my tongue. Ow. When you close your eyes, you see You see Rosalina's face, twisted in pain, staring at you with those tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. It's just the cat. It's always the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out and I just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease as you finally slip into a deep sleep. This is the end of episode 2. Alright, I'm gonna save. Oh, fucking love this game. So, those remaining in the chat. It is 2:40 a.m. for me. And likely late for at least Twisty, I know. Yeah. So, because this is a really good storytelling experience, I'm just going to leave it to the folks in chat, because I know I could stay awake, but to those watching and those enjoying the show, would you look? It would probably take another 2 hours, maybe 2.5, to play the third episode. It is really good though, so I can keep going for that time. I don't mind at all, or we can save it and I'll do it tomorrow. It's really good. What do you think? I have to wait for the delay. Yeah, I was figuring. It is getting pretty late, and the sensible thing is to stop. It's so good. I love this game. I want all the episodes. All right. Well, if that's the case, this is where we'll end for tonight. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with this. I have been going a while. I've been going for 4 hours, but you know, it's easy to go with this game because it's a fantastic story, and it's not intense like playing Hunt is, so it's not actually tiring either. It's just really fucking good. I love this game. Yeah, support Black Tabby Games. They make excellent products. But for now, yeah, Chapter 3 of the 3 episodes out so far, like, they're all good. But three is my favorite thus far. It gets real good. I could wax on about this for longer, but we need someone to raid. Let's open Twitch and see who's up. Theropod's doing art. We're gonna raid Theropod art. I also love their main theme. Thank you for telling me my own chat rules, Twitch. Alrighty. In just a few seconds, the stream will end. Thank you all for coming. Be good to each other, and have a good night. Farewell.